the beard. Nimejifunza somo kwamba wewe Bwana hautambua mwisho kabla ya mwanzo. Ni mchakato wako kumtoa mwana kutoka mavumbini, kumketisha na wako. Haukuruhusu machozi yanitoke bure, hukuruhusu huzuni idumu ili niumie. Haukuruhusu mapito anigarikishe, umenipa mwisho Baba wenye ushuhuda. Nashindwa jinsi navyosema.
Hello everyone. Hi good people. So I want to welcome you all to to this event, our mental health awareness workshop. I am so happy to see all of you here today. And my name is Luisa Otieno, Bewell Club President and Mental Health Director, INF. And I will be your co-host together with
All right,
today.
that is it. Today I'm here. My name is Christopher Osundwa, Ospat Osuosu Oluwich. Just call me Osu. Yes, because that's how long my name is. But first and foremost, before we even start, I will request we stand for the national anthem as the band comes. We'll do the national anthem, the East African anthem, and thereafter, we're going to have one presentation from the premium band, and then we get to receive your expectations, and then we have the program continue. In the meantime, please stand, and I'm requesting those who are seated at the far corners, far areas. I'll always tell you there is an advantage of sitting within the inner circle. Within this, near the speaker, there is always a good thing when you sit near the speaker. There is always something when you sit closely. So the band will start with the national anthem and then the East African anthem. All right, thank you very much. You can take your seats, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, everyone. I know it's a bit chilly, but we are grateful that you guys have come today. To introduce you all to the mental health spirit, we are playing a happy song that was very close to our childhoods growing up. It is a favorite of ours. If you know the tune, feel free to join. Thank you.
So, um, right now, we want to move on to our session of Mentimeter. So we are going to post something here, and then you're going to tell us what are your expectations for today's event, how, yeah, and just general knowledge about mental health. Um, if you've not registered, kindly register, and there are ushers everywhere. So if you need any help, kindly look for one who has a tag called usher, and then they will help you from there.
All right, so it's going to be very simple. What we want to know is what are you expecting, and probably what do you know about mental health? And in the meantime, as you do that, I should be seeing you guys on your phone. We are going to award the person who is going to have the most likes, the most interaction in their post, in whichever social media. Make sure you take your phone out, take a selfie, and say, I'm here. I saw posters. I'll be attending. Now post, I'm attending. And then hashtag Tujibonge, hashtag mental health awareness, and whoever will have the most like in whichever platform, be it your WhatsApp status, if you have 1,000 views by the time we are awarding, if it is your X, if it is your Instagram, if it is your Facebook page, not a Facebook hapa. Yes, if it is your Facebook page, whoever is going to have the highest interaction, be it comments, be it likes, be it views, the highest, there's a prize for you. In the meantime, use the code. Can we have a scanning bar, if possible, so that they can scan those who can be able to scan? In the meantime, I'll read the code. It is, just go to your Google and search Mentimeter, as simple as it is. Fika pale Google, ama Chrome, or your browser that you use, then search Mentimeter, and then write 74, the code to join. It is 74458823. I can see 3 people have already joined.
The code is 74458823.
Right. I can see those who are reacting. Now, put in your expectation.
Any expectations you have?
Yes. So what are you expecting today? Are you expecting to unwrap the mystery within mental health, or are you expecting to know someone else, or are you expecting to talk to someone so that you can share out your issues?
Are you expecting to interact with each other? Are you expecting to learn more about mental health? Are you expecting to get in touch with tools that will enable you to have therapy sessions? You know, are you expecting to network with each other?
All right.
Aha.
Someone is saying they want to learn more about mental health, to network. I'm expecting to learn. Nice. To network. I'm expecting that seeking help is a sign of strength and not weakness.
All right.
Participation. Hey, hiyo ni kizungu. Munifunze new languages. I'm learning.
Meet new friends. Wow.
Gain
Okay.
immunity. Immunity
Hey.
to? To speak up. Therapy session. To yap. Hey,
yap,
we are
okay.
wakuyapa kwa wapi. I'll also be expecting to yap today. So if you feel like you need to let it out, we're going to have that.
Someone wants to know Osu.
Hey. Hey, to know Osu.
Yeah.
Who is Osu? We want to know Osu. We will know who Osu is.
To engage with the event.
To
Nice.
socialize. To eat. Yes.
Okay. To
If you
speak
love
up.
mana clap once. Skia, the good thing about food ainanga aibu but inakuwa na decorum, si ndio? So if you love food, clap once. Very nice. Ukiona mtu ameclap twice, they do not only love food, the food is dear to them.
Of course.
Yeah.
Food is big.
Let's see. Any new comment? I want to see a new comment.
Get help on some
Hey,
issues.
kuna mtu amesema to make friends and properly find a
Girlfriend.
girlfriend. Okay. You know, the good thing is that even our speakers are sharing the expectations. So maybe they're expecting to teach you on some of these things. And especially hapo kwa find a girlfriend. Please, kama wewe ni target na you are the targeter. First, let's work with the mental awareness of our minds, of our status. We know our mental status, then we can know the rest of the things. Let's see. Hugs. Hey, watu wanataka kupewa hugs.
Therapy
Alright.
sessions with AI. Nice. Partner with better mentor. Okay. Get job opportunities. I think, by the way,
Kuna mtu anatafuta kazi. Mikono juu anatafuta kazi.
because that's also
Do not be
related to-
afraid.
that's
Employer might be seated next to you. By the way, unajua mwenye amekaa kando yako. They might be the people looking for employees. All right. Mana. Someone is just waiting for mana. Time will come.
Osu has kiki. Kuna mtu anasema,
Sis Kiki? Okay. Those who are outside, if you are done with the registration, please get inside. And yes, now to the next question. That is now your general expectation. You see, people are expecting to learn. Luisa, I have people who want to know, to partner with Bentamenta. There are people who want to get
make
opportunities.
friends. Yeah.
So now let's see the main agenda that brought us today here. What comes to mind when you think of mental health? Just be honest. No one is checking. We don't have your details. So it is being open. No one will know it is you who have texted on the screen. So just share. mind and emotions, insanity.
Insanity.
Wow.
Wow.
Eh.
Okay.
Wellness with your mind. The well-being of mind.
Speaking up.
Fully alive. Suicidal
Dignity.
thoughts. Okay. Just share. We want to give the audience, the team, the people that will be speaking to you, probably to see which areas, which thoughts comes to your mind when we talk of stress. Okay.
Vulnerability.
Now, the good thing with Mentimeter, when you see a word has been stressed or it is bigger than the rest of the word, it means majority of the people have texted or have commented on that word. So there is wellness of the mind, and then there is stress, and then there is self-awareness.
Mtu amesema madhari.
Okay. So when we talk of mental health, Madhari, okay. Nice. Now, Louisa,
Yeah.
we have gotten the expectations. We've gotten what they are thinking. Depression pia nimeona hey, yeah, suicidal thoughts. Kwani?
Fully alive. Okay.
Our speakers, we have a lot to deal with, as you can see.
Zai,
we are not
Zai,
judging.
Zai.
No, the therapists are seated here, you know. They're just seeing. Even me, I'm seeing. Yangu imetajwa hapo kama mara tatu. Si mnajua what I'm suffering with.
What are you suffering with? Breaking the silence. What are you suffering with?
It starts with the letter M. No, you see, my people know what I'm
Okay.
suffering from. So I know I'll be sorted out by the end of the day. And right now, I want us to just recognize the people who are here. Recognize you. I want to recognize you, those who are here, so that we can get to know who are here. Because I've asked, who are you seated with? Some people are just laughing, some people are afraid, some people have seated alone, so they don't know who are here. So maybe Louisa, can you tell us those who are here?
For today, we have Better Mentor. So if I mention, you're going to give me one uniform clap. So we have Better Mentor. We have Tabasam Initiative. We have Premium Scholars. We have My Perfect Campus. We have University of Nairobi. We have USIU. And also, remind me.
Yes, as you have heard, there was an alarm, which means we have already eaten into someone's time. So today we'll be really working with time in as much as we are Africans. Today we are going to practice the actual meaning of time. So some of the people that are seated here, we have great clubs at the University of Nairobi, the ELC Club of the University of Nairobi. We have TUK ELC represented, JKUAT ELC represented, and so many other institutions, including the Kenya Methodist University, and we're also going to get the full list of each and every person joining. We also have a team from Equity Afya with us. We also have a team from Equity Group Foundation with us. And we also have a team from Equity Bank Kenya Limited with us. And we also have a team from Therabot. Yeah, Therabot
Therabot
AI. Yes, you're going to know about Therabot today, so do not panic at all. So I want to take this moment to welcome one of our guests to just say hi and introduce herself to us and the team that she will be representing. In the meantime, as she comes, please, a reminder, the person will have the highest interactions on their post today. So take a selfie, take your phone out. As she comes, our first speaker, tumpige makofi. Before I hand over the mic, I want to know, how many have their phones ready? Because we are going to check the competition so that I can see those who are in competition. Your phones, please. Those who have already posted. So there's one person there. 2, 3. Okay. So we'll be getting the prizes. Hannah, please welcome.
Thank you. Let's appreciate them. So I just want to appreciate the organizers for having us today. My name is Hannah Kimani. I work with Equity Group Foundation with a key focus of empowering youth through education and leadership programs across the foundation. It's really exciting for us to be here because this program and this event is currently being run by a number of our alumni as well as current scholars within our programs. And it's a really noble cause for us to be engaged and interact together and realize, just based on your feedback, that you're not alone. I think this is an issue that needs to be talked about, needs to be appreciated. And just to encourage, I think one thing you need to do is, if you know someone, please reach out to them, tell them to come. We'll be having a really interactive engagement. And it's very important for us to have this discussion. And we have a very key group of panelists, speakers who will be engaging us throughout the day. So mine is just to welcome each one of you and really appreciate the organizers for this very pertinent engagement. We look forward to having fun interacting. Asante.
All right. Just a moment, Hannah. There is something. Today, ladies and gentlemen, the person who has just addressed you, it is her birthday. Can we sing and appreciate her?
Dear Hannah,
Happy birthday
to you.
Let's go, everyone.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hannah. Happy birthday to you.
All right, a round of applause. Now, as a newborn baby, Cindy, how are you feeling?
Oh, wow. Yeah. Wow, this is totally a surprise, and I'm trying to. Also, can I talk later? Emotions are on the rise.
Louisa, do you have some serviettes?
Oh my God.
All right, thank you very much. Let's appreciate her.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Welcome. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, dear Hannah. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday
To you.
Happy birthday
To you.
Happy birthday, dear Hannah.
Wow. Don't go the band. Ladies and gentlemen, let us do this, eh? I want us to appreciate the band, okay? Now, because the band, they do it in a rhythm, in a nice way. So I want you to take the clap from wherever angle you are going to take it and just pour out to them a very powerful one clap and say, oh, yes. But you blow the trumpet and then we clap and say, oh, yes. No, I want to hear your voices appreciating them. 1, 2, go. Oh. Thank you very much. So right and about now, Louisa,
Yes,
we are going now to start what brought us here.
yes.
Let's start question. Do you know the question?
Remind me the question.
It is the why. Why are
The
we
why.
here, by the way? People
What
ask your
has
friend,
brought us here?
Why are you here, Luisa?
Why am I here?
Yes.
It's because mental health, it is an emerging issue. Young people,
Young people.
young people.
Now, I'll speak for the old people. Now, old people, we are struggling understanding the young people, right?
Yes.
So, and even the young people who are here want to know how to understand the old people.
Yes.
That is our why, the two of us. So what is your why?
What is your why?
So take a minute to just reflect on your why. And as you reflect on your why, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome on stage none other than Josiah Muriuki.
Our keynote speaker, Equity Group Foundation staff, scholars from the different organizations and institutions. Good morning. Come on, guys. Good morning. At least salimikeni na nguvu ya kuna promise ya refreshments. Good morning. I went to Zimbabwe, they said, Mamuka sei, and then you respond, Mamuka Mamukawo. Mamuka sei. I went to Zululand, they said, Unjani. And then you say, Yebo. When you're many people, they ask, Ninjani, and you say, Yebo. Ninjani. I went to Siswati, and they said, Sanibonani, and you say, Yebo. Sanibonani. Do you guys feel like you've traveled a bit? I went to Setswana, they said, Lekai. We say, Kitengi. Lekai. I just traveled with you guys to where I live on a daily basis. So my name is Josiah Muriuki, and I am so excited to be here this morning to have a conversation about mental health. And the main reason as to why you came, I believe, is because you have deep interest and you are invested in this conversation. Is that true? Ask your neighbor, why did you come? Please make sure they respond. Why did you come? And I believe that those who are responding are giving you reasons that they came, right? And I am a student currently. I pursue a Master's of Science in Food Science. I am an alumnus of the University of Nairobi, or the University of Nairobi. I had to emphasize. And I'll be so glad if we pay rapt attention to every detail of this conversation today. Is that fine? Yes. So the question that I will be asking or probably answering is why? So I did an introduction of myself, and in my way of doing things, my modus operandi, I believe in practical way of doing things. And as a way of introduction, I thought of what would describe me best. So firstly is, I told you my name. My name is Josiah Muriuki, and I am a 2 times graduate. I hold a Bachelor of Science in Industrial Chemistry and a Bachelor of Science honors in Food Science. So that tells you that we can talk about hunger, we can talk about refreshments, we can talk about food, because every time someone is either thinking about food or just coming from thinking about food. Is that true or not true? It's true. And apart from that, I also am a leader and a mentor. I was born deep in the village in Kirinyaga County, and I went to Kianyaga High School. So through my high school years, I hear someone else from Kianyaga High School, so I am happy. I am an ELP alumnus. I joined ELP in 2017. I did KCSE in 2016. And happily, I also identify as a farmer. So I do rabbit farming. So if you would want us to have a conversation about rabbit farming, please, let's have a conversation about that, because I believe in organic farming and sustainable climate resilience agriculture. Apart from that, I started Bettermenta Africa in 2018, and cheers to the young men and women who we've worked together since 2018 when we started, because this was just a passion project. That's what I like to call it, where we went to schools. The photo on your left is our high school in Kianyaga High School. Then the next one is Mutige Boys High School. The other one is Kerugoya Boys High School. Then the other one is Rukenya Primary. And we talk to kids about everything regarding life. Because you would realize many times when someone falls short along the way, they usually say, if only someone told me. So as Bettermenta Africa, we come to fill in that gap of someone told me. So there is not if only, someone told me. So when we started, you can, please, just get your phones out so that as I speak, you can be able to follow. As an organization, we've come a long way. We started with going to schools and just doing it as a passion project, as I mentioned. And if you scan the QR code that is on your screen, you'll be able to go to our website, or you can just type www.bettermentaafrica.com, and that will take you to our website. It's a website that we've created in the past 6 months, and we've so far uploaded close to 150 opportunities that students and young people are able to access. So apart from accessing opportunities that are also shared on our LinkedIn and Instagram pages and social media platforms generally, apart from posting opportunities, we have a couple of programs. So when you scan that, you can just type www.bettermentaafrica.com. What comes to your screen is 2 icons. One is programs. And we have a couple of programs, including scholarship application, mentorship, where we go to schools and we help young people with application to scholarships and accessing global opportunities. Through our programs, we have been so far able to work with 25 young people who've accessed global opportunities, and this includes fully funded scholarships. This year, we have 15 who've gotten the following 3 scholarships: Queen Elizabeth Commonwealth Scholarship, we've Mandela Road Scholarship, we have MasterCard Foundation Scholarship, and we are currently working on Chevening. We just completed Chevening. We are working on the Commonwealth Shared Masters. So it's a program that is for the young people by the young people. Do you guys see that I am a young person? I'm gonna come there. So from our website, and just to mention that that website was actually created by a volunteer from our team, and you guys can see that it's a good job, right? It's a good job, well done. And it's just to show what happens when young people come together. Because someone volunteered, she didn't know really much about creating the website as at that time. She was like, I'm willing to learn. And said, see, naeza watengenezea. We had some other website that I asked ChatGPT to give me a critic, and it told me what you have is an online brochure. So I was like, no, we will not keep having an online brochure. Let's do better. And so we have a tutoring program where we are working with young people. So if you go to programs, you're able to see all what I'm talking about. And apart from scholarships and tutoring, so where we are helping, if you have a brother, a sister who is looking to get conceptual understanding of science and mathematics, this is the program. Now, as a person, I've been able to do quite a bit. So we've done 4 events in the past 2 years, and this is the 5th. In 2023, we held a career day, first of its type in Kirinyaga County. We did the Kirinyaga County Career Mentorship. Then in 2024, we did 2 events. One in January where we did a transition camp for the ACK Diocese of Kirinyaga. And then we did an Expreneurs event. And you can see a couple of people there that you will know. And then last year in December, we did an end of year event, which was in Kirinyaga University. And probably would see some people there angukaing nayo. We went home to visit because that's home, and I was like, guys, we were able, and you can see people were served tea. Can you see? All right, then that's the Nextpreneurs event planning team, where we are believing in the dreams of young people. You'll be hearing today from Premium Scholars and from the My Perfect Campus, young people who've done amazing, amazing work that you will never think that you can turn to the millions. Just thinking about it from a business perspective. Then we have different items that we have on sale, and you would find them upstairs. And I always forget these. That's why I had to put it in a slide. I always forget in all the other events. I've always forgotten to talk about what we do, because this is what supports the work that we do. Because when you go to a school and it's in a marginalized area, what that means is that you will not even ask them. You would probably be the one giving them, because if you look at the condition of their school, it doesn't mean that that is how their minds look. It could just be the buildings. You guys would have seen some schools that were in some place in the eastern part of Kenya. But it doesn't mean that the kids from there are dumb, right? Some of us come from those villages, but we've made it to this point, traveling the nations, right? Yes. So, I believe to whom much is given, much is expected. I've been able to go to different places, and when I left Kenya for the first time in 2023, I flew to South Africa. And I was flying for the first time, so excited, and I got to a new land and thinking that now this is all that there is. And it's until you start on a journey like that, you realize that the globe, as you see it, either on a model or on the map, is actually actual places that you can visit. When I started traveling to different places, my confidence increased, and I had low self-esteem at first. I did not believe that I can stand in front of people. I remember the first time I stood in front of people, I stood and I wanted to sing for people. It was in church, and what happened is tears just started falling out of my face without me knowing. And I looked around, and the person that was available for my eyes to fix on was my cousin. His name is like mine. And I saw him do like this. You know what that means? You're such an embarrassment to us. But so far, so good. See, I'm speaking to you today. That is just to say that you can start from anywhere. I'm driving somewhere, so please go with me. You can start from anywhere and build confidence along the way. And part of our professional skills development, apart from helping people register their businesses, apart from helping people do their CVs, we are working with young people who are looking to be distinguished and well-spoken young people. Because we listen to you, we address you how you're dressed, but we will listen to what you say when you say it. And I've been to the Harvard Africa Business Conference, sponsored by the Equity Group. Tupigieni Equity makofi hata kama. Tuwapigie makofi bana. Because I just flew out for the first time. And 22 days later, I'm being told there is a conference in Harvard. Hey guys, who doesn't want to go to Harvard? Me, I went to Harvard. Who doesn't want to go to Harvard? So I'm being told there is a conference in the US. I applied for my visa. It came out in 10 days. I got my visa, went to the US for the first time. I met the Aspire Institute team. And the proud thing about this is, as I said, to whom much is given, much is expected. Today, we have students who are working on their Aspire Institute courses. And Aspire Institute is based in Harvard University. So when I went through the equity funding, I was able to visit the Aspire team. And we've had, I believe there are even people here who are doing, I know of my cousin. Where is Brenda? Kwapi? Brenda is there, anafanya Aspire. Where is Horida? They are doing the Aspire course. It's Aspire Leaders Program. Please, these are some of the opportunities that you get, because last year they helped us with mentoring. They gave us $1,000 to do mentorship. Do you know how much $1,000 is? And then I also went to MIT through that trip. And I've been in spaces where I've networked with people from different places. I'm driving somewhere, go with me. I've been in spaces where I've led. I've been in spaces where I've spoken. The most recent of it was the Baobab Summit by the MasterCard Foundation. I've been in spaces where I've met people. Meeting people from different countries shows you that there is more than meets the eye. When you talk to someone, you realize that the person is not their name. When I first started doing these initiatives and having the events, I was having a partnership with the Nuremi Foundation, and I'm happy that one of the friends of Nuremi Foundation, Rhoda, is here. Rhoda, you can wave to the people. And you can clap for Rhoda. Her name is Boss Baby of Mental Health. That's what she calls herself. And today she told me that young men wako kwa danger, so tunafaa tuwaongeleshe sana. Si hiyo ni ukweli? Is that true, guys? Hey, guys are not accepting. Amwezi kubali kiburi tu haiwezi kubali. Mnakubali, sio? And when we started doing these initiatives, it made me realize that there is nothing that is beyond the realms of possibility. I've been at a place where I believe I'm the only conspicuous person. Whether you like it or not, I would probably be the only conspicuous person that you can see. But through these places and spaces that I have been in, it is the perfect opportunity for you to show them that just because I am African, I am not incompetent. Just because I am African, I am not dumb. Just because I don't look like you, it doesn't mean that I cannot perform. I've been able to do that, and for the second term, I've been appointed as a member of the Institute of Food Technology Students Association Board to serve for the next 1 year, traveling to the United States of America, Chicago, on business class flights, guys. The latest one, I went on Emirates, business class. Niliingia kwa lounge, nilikuwa Mungu wangu. But I believe that it's preparation, so that one day, when we are in high offices and looking at the people who are where we came from, we will not look at them like trash. We will look at them like people who we need to dignify. And I love the Equity inspiration. I've worked at Equity for so long. I think sahi tu ni inakutokanga tu, which says that when we were given the opportunity, we did all we could to empower our people. Because if you are here today and you will learn something, I believe that the efforts that we made to even get refreshments were worth. Simuliona link ilikuwa ina message ilikuwa inazunguka kwa group. Tupigie Collins makofi bana. Na tujipigie makofi kwa kutoa pia. Because we tried all we could. We messaged corporates, literally emailed corporates. Tumetengeneza hadi email official at info@bettermentorafrica.com. We had an email for each of the persons that were doing the communication, but they still came and said, thank you so much, we are not able to help. But that being said and done, having gone all this way, I was able to at least be able to do something, because I believe in this, that we came from home to change home. The photos on the top are our home as it was before. I was wearing suits, still going to the bank, still at University of Nairobi, speaking and saying, comrades, powers, mujibu. I was still doing that, but the situation of home was as it is. Can you see it? It doesn't have to change in a day. I went to school, I had saved up a bit, went to school, started doing all manner of jobs. Tutoring, I've been consulting, I've been doing anything that I can. And last year in December, the house that is at the bottom is a 3-bedroom house that my parents now live in. It would be selfish of me to say that I did this by myself. The Lord helped me greatly. But I also have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being in my life, my sister. Where is she? She should be somewhere. Na mtu anamuona mahali? Wapi? Should be somewhere. They travel. Inua mkono. You can stand and wave to the people. She was the one managing all the activities of Mujengo. So, wasichana wenye muendangi Mujengo, muna miss out. She was 16 when managing all those activities and telling me, huyu fundi hajakuja, and now hapo sasa unajua una inject. Ati hujakuja na unataka kulipwa. So, it's essentially to say that we are able to do anything. I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. I believe in those words as it is. I might have done a lot, but I believe in those words greatly. Now, someone would be looking at that portfolio and you're like, this guy is a great guy. But the truth is that there is more than meets the eye. And the origin of this conversation started from a point where I realized that I don't have it all figured out. At one time, I found myself broken, bruised, and crying because a tragic event that I would never, ever have thought happened. And it's at a point where, you can scan that QR code if you wish, but it's at a point where one of my cousin brothers, on the 4th of April in 2024, after moments of joy We did activities, outdoor activities. I'm waiting for anyone who is scanning the QR code so I show you something. If you are scanning, do it quick. Then after moments of joy, after moments of excitement, nature trails, I love being in spaces where I can explore nature. With all this, having even done the dream of my life, building my parents a house, I found myself at a place where I could not explain or understand why. One, he did not leave a note. At 16 years, brilliant, got 420 in KCPE, went to a high school, national high school, and at one point, in one evening, the mom just comes and says, have you done your homework? And he says, no, let me go bring the book. And runs to bring the book and never returns. After a moment of joy, you can see photos of people you might have seen somewhere. You may see of Sundo mahali akikata mboga. We were all doing this together. But little did I know that this 16-year-old is planning or plotting or thinking about something. He one time came and borrowed a book from me, and I said, please go read and come tell me what it says. At least that's a memorable interaction. It was Youth and Music, written by the director of KSCF, Kenya Student Christian Fellowship. And he went and read and came and told me about all what he had learned. But at this point, I could not help myself because I was in Pretoria seated, and my uncle calls me and he says, it's so bad, my son just died by suicide. He just ripped himself, and everyone at home is crying and they're wondering what's happening. And even sad, I wasn't able to attend the burial. And it got to a point where I committed myself that not under my watch will it happen. Because young people are going through a lot. People are struggling. It can seem like they are happy. It can seem like they are getting help from somewhere else. But the person seated even next to you today is going through the struggles of life. I went through family issues. I went through relationship issues. I have been there at a place where a 2-word text changes your life. It's over. And your life changes for good. And now you have to think, rethink, and unthink, if there is anything like that. Or you have to learn, relearn, and unlearn the things that you've learned before. But my request is this. Today, please, my call for action is let no other person suffer in silence. Don't confide in everyone, because what happens is you confide in someone, then you tell them na unamwambia na kuambia na usiambie mtu. Na yeye anaambia mwenzake anamwambia na kuambia na usiambie mtu. Itazunguka hivyo until wa mwisho atakuja kuambia na nakwambia na usimwambie. And that hurts you forever. But my request is, could we have a moment where we can break the silence? So in honor of Franklin Modi Kiora, I would wish that we stand and just have a moment of silence. Kindly, please stand. Let's have a moment of silence in honor and all those who've suffered in silence and gone, never to be seen again. Because at a time such as this, we don't need consent to talk to you if you are suffering. Please come talk, kwa sababu we need you alive. So I would request we take one moment of silence, and after that I'll be done. Thank you very much. You can have your seats. I appreciate you for coming, and I appreciate that we are here today. And even as we listen to all the speakers, please don't forget that there is merchandise. Don't forget. I always forget this, so I'm reminding myself to remind you. Don't forget, and I appreciate you for being here with us. And thank you so much I'll hand it over to Christopher and Luisa. Thank you so much, and may the Lord bless you.
And gentlemen, that was just answering the why. And sorry to say this, I'm apologizing on behalf of myself, not you. I didn't know, because I was part of the crew, as you've seen, when we were going the hikes and the enjoyment, the construction and everything. I didn't know I was taking someone's last photo. For those who know me, I love photography. So I sometimes pray to people that I take photos that, as you smile, and if you have ever interacted with me, I love natural photos that don't have filters like Nikwambie smile. I'll just capture you at your best, because that is who you are. I do not fake around telling people to smile all about. I'll capture you at your real moment. Even if you are sad, you see it that way. So I didn't know I'm taking someone's last photo, and it really broke me also. And I think I've gotten the why I'm here. Now it is not more about manner. I really now want to. True. I really now want to know the why. So over to you, Louisa.
Yes. So I think we have now gotten our why. Okay. So with those many remarks, how many people have heard of Equity Afya? Nice. So allow me to welcome a medical doctor and wellness advocate, Managing Director of Equity Afya Kitengela, founder and CEO of Stable Health Foundation, the CareCall Chief Medical Officer and co-founder. He believes in providing holistic care. Holistic care is mental and even physical well-being. Let me welcome Dr. Boniface Onsongo from Equity Afya.
Thank you, our wonderful hosts, for this great opportunity to invite me. As we are sorting the presentation, I will not actually be using the presentation much, but there are many things I will want us to visualize, especially in relation to what we have been told by our wonderful host, Josiah, on why are we here. And allow us appreciate him for hosting us kindly. We can appreciate him once more. And the story just touched me, and I think I'm encouraged from what he has shared that you are not wasting time seated here for the whole day listening to great speakers, great panelists who will be coming after this to talk to us about specific areas of interest. I'm encouraged because I see hope, and the future lies in now the generation we are in, that's the young people. I'm actually not a Gen Z, I'm in my third floor, so mimi nishatoka. I know somebody asked, kuna watu wa Facebook, so Facebook tulie mkono juu. Yes, naona tuko wawili tu, watu wa Facebook tuko wawili. Good, I can see a few Facebook members here, I'm one of you. So for the young people in the room, that is Gen Zs, especially those when hawajafika third floor, I see hope in you guys. From what I've seen the team is doing at Betterment Africa, I see a future. Back in campus, I was in Kenyatta, of course, not in the university. I wanted to come to the university. First, appreciate yourself for being in the university. This is my second time actually in this particular forum, or standing here. So I'm lucky that twice this year I've been to the university. So hata kama nilikuwa nataka kwenda the university nikiwa mdogo, finally I came to the university, even not to study but to pursue other endeavors. Now, for those who come from other universities, I came from Kenyatta. I lost a classmate who committed suicide or died by suicide, as we currently say it, at the age of, I remember we were approaching our 5th year, and he had just failed the exams. And one day, he was actually my roommate in 3rd year. So one day, tunaenda hostel inaitwa Nyayo, then we are told by the housekeeper that there's a crisis, and we note that there are police around. And by the time tunaenda, tukapata ashaenda. And he was not the first one, he was actually the 3rd classmate who died by suicide. And today, when we talk about what Betterment Africa is doing, it's a call that we must take initiatives, not for the sake of our community, but for your own sake. There are many stories being told there about mental health, and I'm going to be brief, and I'm not going to talk about the myths there, but I want to tell you that this can hit close than you think. At the age of 27, I was admitted in Kitengela. At the age of 27, I was admitted in Kitengela. And what was my admission? I was actually diagnosed of hypertension. And my medical report read, a newly diagnosed hypertensive patient. Unajua shida madaktari, they don't even appreciate your profession. Even the doctor who was seeing me, Dr. Lydia, who saw me in Aga Khan outpatient, then admitted me in a facility nearby, didn't even make an effort to write on my medical report that this is a medical doctor. She wrote that a newly diagnosed hypertensive patient. And for 5 days I was in the ward. I was taking my meds religiously. Nifedipine 40 mg, the highest dose. And then in the ward I was thinking, when I was young in the village, I used to think I have to retire. As I enjoy passion, then I start developing what you call lifestyle diseases. But shocking to me that at the age of 27, I was classified as a newly diagnosed hypertensive patient. Na nikaanzishwa madawa. Na nilimeza for months, not weeks, months. But I'm here to tell you that as young people, life can push you to a corner, not because of poverty, because of stress, because of academics, but because of not understanding that the power lies in your mind. And you might lose it, regardless of how successful you become in life. I was losing it. And I will not spare time to tell you the entire story, but maybe part of that is why, allow me for the next few minutes to speak about this theme, and that is the brain is the boss. Let us say the brain is the boss. Please join with me in that journey, and for those who will not benefit to get services today, you can visit 147 Equity Afya branches in Kenya today and enjoy all services that you need. ICT Nairobi West branch, which is one of my newest branch that is located in Timol. Like any other Equity Afyas, we are outside there, courtesy of the Equity Group Foundation, Hannah and the team who have sponsored us. We are here to ensure you can get basic medical checkups for free. We can appreciate EGF. Good. Now, I have projected a friend of mine on the screen, and as I discuss about the brain being the boss, I want you to turn your attention to this particular picture here. Who will tell me, how many animals do you see? How many animals do you see on the screen? Anybody? You know, the good thing is that I work with some awards, so I have some wellness marks for those who will be very cooperative, or those who will get the right answers. How many animals do you see on the screen? Yes. 2. Which one and which one? Yes? He's saying a man and a tortoise. He almost got it, but japata yote mwingine. Maybe the projector might not be very clear, but of course there's a man there, and there's a tortoise. Actually, to be specific, which type of tortoise is that? It's called the Aldabra tortoise. Huyu jamaa amekaa hapo, mzee, anaitwa Mzee Kioni. He lives in Malindi. He's only, he's not an Eastern African tortoise. He's actually from West Africa, but there's one in Malindi. It's called Aldabra tortoise. But the other one is not a tortoise by the way. Who will tell me, which animal is this? The left one. Yes? At the back? Turtle, no. Almost there. You almost got it, but maybe try one more. Maybe the projector is failing us, but don't worry. I expect those who have good vision, you can easily see that that is a terrapin, not a turtle, because of the webbed feet. Turtles don't have webbed feet because they stay in oceans, but terrapins, they have webbed feet because they live in small body waters like ponds. Generation knows about this secret. The Mzee Kioni, that is the Aldabra tortoise, is one of the most celebrated animals who knows how to manage their mental health. Actually, they are not caged in museums. They are allowed to walk freely. When you walk to Malindi, for example, museum, you will find this Mzee Kioni walking like a dog in the museum. He keeps walking. The other tortoise is called leopard tortoise, the ones in Nairobi Museum and other museums, they are caged, they eat, and they are depressed. They actually go to a corner, they stay the whole day. But Aldabra tortoise, they keep walking the whole day, and they love interacting with people. They socialize the whole day. They speak to colleagues and they love even doing selfies. Actually, they have been trained that ukienda kupiga selfie anainua kichwa, ukimwekea nini akiona simu yako hivyo na yeye anainua kichwa yake karibu na kwa photo ndio sura ionekane. That is called the mzekioni, the Aldabra tortoise. They are so well in terms of mental health to a point, this particular mzekioni is 131 years today and is projected to live to 300 years. But look at the Leopard tortoise in Nairobi, they live for only 7 to 15 years. And of course, the terrapin lives only for 7 years. There are many stories about them, but I'm not going to discuss about even what they eat. I'm not here to talk about physical health, which is the area I've specialized into. But let me say this, that globally, last year, data indicated that in the top 10 diagnoses, when you look at number 5 in that list, suicide and homicide were actually in the top 10 category. Now, the shocking aspect in this data, I didn't have time to highlight the entire report, is that more women attempted suicide, but more men succeeded in doing it. Should I repeat that statement? Look at that data. You can see that more men relatively died of suicide, 21.4, compared to women at 6.0. But did you know the same data indicates that more women attempted to commit suicide? So there's something interesting that is happening across the world. And a time has come that also I'm happy that I'm seeing young men here, that men, we must realize there's something that is not happening on the male gender. And that is about how to manage mental health. And I love ladies. I love ladies. Most of my friends are actually ladies. So let me say I love how ladies work when it comes to mental health. A lady will come to you, akwambia ameatbrekiwa. In the University of Nairobi. Then they tell you, Josiah, or my brother David, the boyfriend amenikosea, amefanya nini, for 2 hours. For 2 hours, you are listening. Her telling you how the other boy is a dog, a donkey, or a cow. The other day, another lady came to me saying the boyfriend is a lizard. Unajua siku hizi majina zina change. From a dog to a donkey, now a lizard. Then after 2 hours of therapy, in the evening, ukiwa kwa hostel, unaona huyu msichana ameweka status, forever with John. The same John, alikuwa anakueleza about. Now, that is actually what is happening. That last year, more men are dying of suicide. Now, let me tell you the journey of a man, maybe before I talk about mental health briefly, is that in our 20s, and this is similar to women also, I'm sharing a story of the people we see in our hospitals. In 20s, we see stress as number 5. I don't know why, but there's other issues like masturbation, STIs, sport injuries, alcohol and drug abuse, addiction. But look at what affects people in their 20s. But look at also what affects people in their 30s. Stress is number? Stress is number? Those who can see, stress is number 4. But because of stress, another enemy comes in your 30s. So if you are a man, you are approaching 30, you need to start preparing yourself, because if you are not careful, the number 1 problem affecting men in their 30s is erectile dysfunction and a low testosterone hormone. Wanaume mbona mnanyamaza hiyo? The number 1 problem affecting young men in their 30s is that they cannot satisfy their women in marriage. And actually today data indicates that the number 1 problem to that is not even cholesterol, it's not even diabetes, it's actually stress and mental health. And we don't have time, we could have discussed that point, but I just take note that number 2 is that erectile dysfunction, but number 4, again, mental health is still a big issue. Look at now in the 40s. Some of you are going to approach 40s soon. You have now gotten a good job. You are traveling across the country. You are the bank manager. You are the CEO. I saw somebody in the expectation. I was going through the expectation. Somebody said they came for networking and looking for jobs. I want to tell you that is the power of such forums, that you might actually live here with connections that can guarantee you a job. The power of all these is that now when you have gotten that job, if you are not careful in the 40s, again stress is still there, of course, but at this time we start realizing people developing diseases we call lifestyle diseases. We are not discussing about them. That is diabetes and high blood pressure. But I want you to note again in the 50s, stress, depression, anxiety is number 7. Even when you go to the 60s, above 65, we still see depression happening in that particular age. So the question normally is that you are never safe, regardless of your age, when it comes to mental health issues. the best you can do is that regardless of your age bracket, you need to understand how do you manage it properly. And I look at it in 3 ways. The way we look at physical health is what you eat most of the time, is what you feed your systems. For example, you can't expect to have a kitambi like this, now usiadmitiwe pressure. Let me tell you, maybe back to the story of Onsongo in Kitengela. We had just opened Equity Afya Kitengela. I was the medical doctor, seeing patients, and every 2 weeks I had to travel to the village because I was still employed by the government of Kenya, under the county government. I just left Kiambu County, I was working in home county. Now, the government gives you a salary to work for about 2 weeks, continuous. We do a shift called 72-hour shift. So after 2 weeks, we make local arrangements with other doctors so that you get free time to come to Nairobi and you are supposed to relax. But I was not relaxing. What was I doing? I came to Nairobi and looked for more problems. Problem number 1, I took some ICU jobs in Karen and Nairobi West. Problem number 2, of course, starting Equity Afya. Problem number 3, I became an ambulance doctor. Ambulance doctor, it means that watu walikuwa wananiita personal doctor. Unajua ukiwa mdogo, when you are younger and somebody calls you personal family doctor, you feel excited. Na wanakurushia 1500 kwa account kila mwezi. Family doctor, you become excited. Those excitements meant that I was moving from a point of depression to severe form of depression, from mild to moderate to severe. By the time now in 2020, in March, I reached a point that the body said enough is enough. And as I address about mental health today, I want to tell you that it's similar to what you do in physical health. That if you feed your systems wrongly, you might never survive. The same to mental health, that if daily you are stressed, you are having issues of academic stresses and you don't know how to work them out. You are having online writing. Kuna watu wanaandika mpaka saa 9 asubuhi. Remember back in campus, writing was one of the most lucrative jobs we had. I used to write. And I have even colleague doctors who are writing up to date. Actually, a colleague of mine makes more money from online writing than the salary gets from the county. So anaendanga county tu kusalimia wagonjwa. Good morning. Alafu anaingia kwa doctor's room, kuna deadline ya 2 hours. Naandika anatuma, napata mshahara yake. So hiyo ukimwambia kazi inaenda hata anaacha because but at the expense of doing all those, if you can't be careful, you might get into a burnout point due to all these issues to a point that the body can actually collapse. The body can fail totally. Combined with other problems, stress, lack of sleep. And now nutritionally also people are not careful that because of too much busyness, you grab maybe unaenda KFC, unachukua fries. Wengine sasa because of stress, they start taking alcohol, cigarette, addiction to caffeine, excess caffeine. You have to take an energy drink so that you are having a good output. All these things combined, they actually deteriorate your health to a point you reduce your lifespan. I want to share this slide, and I'm almost concluding, that today, the crisis is not people living less years, but the crisis is people living, they are alive, but they are not healthy. Let me repeat this statement. We have 2 lifespans. There's one called the life expectancy, and there's one called healthy life expectancy. So you could be alive today, but you are not healthy. That means you are struggling with depression, addiction, masturbation, alcohol, substance abuse, all these, marijuana, bangi, mnajua ile hawajakoya yoyote. Some of you actually, I know you campaigned for him. All those, that to a point you end up, actually you are alive, but you are unhealthy. I have met young men who come to us in marriage, and when actually we realize that they had a liver issue, we can bring back that condition and analyze, only to realize that this liver was actually affected many years even before they got married. People coming with chronic liver disease simply because of what they were doing in campus. Excess or harmful use of substances. Destroying a liver that could have benefited them in life. So you reduce your healthy life expectancy at the expense of enjoying life, and combined with the stress, anxiety, and mental health issues, some of us then live in a state of disease. So the objective of mental health awareness is also to help us understand that health is holistic. That when your mental is stable, your social is connected, your emotional is connected, and even your spiritual aspect are balanced. That is when we classify you as healthy. I repeat, how we define health according to the World Health Organization is that health is not absence of disease, but a complete physical, spiritual, emotional, mental, and the social well-being. Of course, modern science and doctors, we are also adding the financial aspect to this, that sometimes when, of course, you don't have money, you might never enjoy life. But the most important parameters is that the social must balance. By you seated here today, it means you are working on your social network. Your spiritual must balance. You cannot say you are mentally stable and you don't even pray. You don't even go to church over the weekend or on Friday if you are a Muslim. You must have a belief system. That is the only way you can say you are mentally stable. But let me tell you, according to the World Health Organization, we define health as I've just said. So it means if somebody is socially unstable, they should be admitted. So if you have a friend, mwenye aombangi kabisa mwaka mzima, you need to talk to them nicely because we need to admit them before it's too late. Because if you miss any of those 4 parameters, then this system you see on the screen is collapsing slowly. And when that system collapses, unfortunately, the only thing maybe you might note is that you start developing various diseases. I look at your body as a machine, like a car, that if you use the wrong fuel, it will not work. Let's say, umeamua engine ni ya petrol, unaweka juice. Ama engine ni ya diesel, alafu unatumia maji. The engine will not work. The brain, equally, is a complex machine and is the capital of your entire body. And this capital is the connector between one system and another system. I can explain using one system, and I'll have to explain this. I think I want to invite somebody to come and volunteer. My brother, come. Sita kutumia kama bad example, so panic. Let me use an example to demonstrate this, especially for the young men here and the young ladies. So if you are a man, most men think that the male sexual organ is where? Where is the male sexual organ? Is the pelvis or in the brain? Let me see how many. I want to take a vote. Where is the male sexual organ? In the pelvis or in the brain? Thank you. Some people are saying in the brain, some in the pelvis, others. Now let me demonstrate this so that you understand both. Now, the most powerful part of our male sexual organ is in the brain, a place called the limbic system, medically. The limbic system is seated below. Unajua kuna akili mingi uko nazo. There are several parts of your brain. Kuna part inaitwa cerebrum, ya hapa juu. The one that makes you, hata ukikaa kwa hii room, the reason you were invited is because of your cerebrum. The reason you convince a girlfriend or even you convince your wife is because of the cerebrum. If you are a lady here, the reason even you have that job is because of your cerebrum. The cerebrum is the logical part of your brain, the one that does the maths, calculations, logical issues, vitu mingi hizi. Computers, unaona these guys on the IT side, the computer experts is because of their cerebrum. Just below your cerebrum, you have the base of the brain called the limbic system. It controls emotions, anger, sexual drive, zile vitu hazihitaji akili. Unaelewa? So, hiyo inaitwa the limbic system. It sits just below the cerebrum. Of course, there is the famous one, mnaijua ile huku nyuma, ya balance. There's one, I was young in kitambo, ilikuwa inaitwa medulla what? The cerebellum. The cerebellum has parts. Iko hapa side ya nyuma, hiyo hata siongelei. But just below the cerebrum, there is the limbic system. In the limbic system, you have many parts. And actually, sex is derived at that particular element called the hypothalamus. Now, what am I saying? Is that if, for example, you are going to get married in future, all of you, if not now. So when you get married, ama umeolewa, ama umeoa, the limbic system must be the organ that stimulates the sexual function for the sexual function to occur. So what happens? I normally teach lifestyle medicine, and this is something I normally tell even young people, especially those who are preparing to get into marriage, that the limbic system, if you are affected by stress, anxiety, depression, the limbic system will not switch on. Now, for a male sexual function to occur, the limbic system must send a signal so that damu yote uko kwa mwili ifocus kwenda kwa pelvic organ, which is the male reproductive organ. That's for man. The same happens to a lady in a slightly different manner when you talk about the sexual cycle. So the limbic system, when it's stable, you don't have stress, you are focusing on life issues, it sends a signal that damu yote iende kwa the reproductive organ of a man. But when somebody is stressed, the limbic system cannot be able to stimulate that function. Now this is what happens. when you are thinking of stresses and life issues, you are using the cerebrum. Solving complex mathematical concepts, solving a crisis. Sahi mnaongea kuhusu one term, and I love that Josiah was given 2 term. Can we add him 1 term? As umesikia alipewa 2 term kwa ile kazi anafanya because of the work he has been able to do. So when you are solving problems, you are using the cerebrum. But when you use the cerebrum, the lower side will stop functioning properly. And when you use the lower side, the upper side must also stop functioning. A deeper science you might not understand in less than 20 minutes of a presentation, but why many of us are losing it in future, especially in marriage, is that you go home, unafanya online writing, you are thinking of so many things, uko na pressure ya kazini, you are a young man from Nairobi University who has just graduated, so you go home and you are excited, you are overworking, you are doing so many tasks, so you are using the cerebrum perfectly, and at the age of 31, you are unable to do what we call a male sexual function. You are not able to have a good erection, you are not able to have what we call ejaculation. And this is something that I normally even encourage young people. A time has come that sex topic, which was a stigma many years ago, is no longer a stigma to discuss even in forums like this. Some of us here will lose it, not because you are not a good man, but because you have not realized that the brain, seated as the boss, controls the entire system of organs you have. That when you lose it here, the heart will also complain that when you are stressed, anxious, you increase adrenaline. You increase the hormone called cortisol, which is the stress hormone. And when cortisol is high, the heart will function abnormally. And that some people increases their blood pressures. I was admitted at the age of 27 simply because I forgot that the brain is the boss. I ended up, of course, obesity was an issue, which I'm not going to discuss today. I was 87 kg. Today I'm lucky that I'm 74. I was 87 kg, but that was not the major reason I was admitted. The major reason for admission is that while the brain was affected by stress, anxiety, burnout, depression, I ended up losing it because the cardiovascular system was shutting down to a point my pressures went above 170. I was not an elderly man. I have a genetic history from my family. All my uncles are hypertensive, but the major trigger, the last nail, was mental health. So the brain is actually a complex organ that when you lose it, you lose the entire system. So before I allow him sit, I want us to make an appeal that we want to champion all of us to have good mental health, which according to the World Health Organization is when you can cope with normal stresses of life, when you can work productively and realize your potential and contribute to the community. But now, unfortunately, some of us, let me say, is on the side of good mental health and on the side of the poor mental health. What is the poor mental health? We find it difficult to manage how we think, how we feel, how we act in respect to daily stresses. Just I want you to remember this particular important statement. That actually, traditionally, we used to say about 5 years ago that 1 in 10 people are struggling with a mental health disorder, but today is 1 in 4. So if I was to count randomly, 1, 2, 3, not you, me. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Sisi waine, one of us is going through a mental health problem. This is just a global statistic. Si lazima ikuwe ni inaweza kwa wale 4 wameshikana, wenye ni wazuri wakakaa pamoja. But 1 in 4 people are going through a mental health issue. That is actually the local data. But of course, we have been speaking about the one we use that is approved by World Health Organization. We are still in 1 in 10. Now, as I allow him to sit, please, I want you to look at this. The mental health disorders are so many that we cannot discuss them. But one of the most famous one is the mood disorders. Mood disorders. Whereby kuna major depressive disorder and bipolar mood disorders. Inaanzia wapi? Tuseme, mimi ndio poor mental health. All of us are exposed to the same stresses, academics. Then mimi napata retake kwa shule, kwa kat fulani, na yeye anapata retake. But yeye anaenda anasema, acha nisome ndio nipite hii mtihani in the next 2 weeks. But mimi naenda kwa hostel, naanza kulia, oh, mama yangu alikufa nikiwa 4 years, oh, baba yangu ako na pressure, sijalipa school fees. So you start victimizing yourself that the lecturer amekuangusha mtihani because una sura. So you start thinking of so many things. Mbona mimi nimeanguka mtihani? So you go to the hostel, cry the whole night, then the following morning you end up actually committing suicide. But the other man says, let me prepare myself for the next retake. Anaenda anafanya mazoezi. And that's the power of us realizing that people who are admitted in Mathare, unfortunately, for mood disorders, is not because they had so many stresses than the ones who are seated here. It's only that you are able to manage your stresses better than them. And how do you succeed to manage your stresses? Akusaidia good mental health. By the way, mmeona hizo mental health disorders, ningekuwa na muda tungezi highlight, but go home tonight and read about them. For example, eating disorders. Najua kuna chakula leo. Thank you. Nilisikia kuna chakula leo, kuna snacking. Yes. Yes. Appetite. It's a whole complex cycle, but there's a part of the cerebrum that actually controls hearing, appetite, and many other. But there's a part of the base of the brain, the limbic system. Yes, there's a part of the limbic system. Now, let me talk about this. One of the mental health disorder, number 7, hapo umeona inaitwa eating disorder, number 4. Eating disorders. One of them is called bulimia nervosa. Look at this young man here. Hiyo ugali. Na kuna watu by the way wako hiyo categories. Maybe wewe si ugali. Mtu unaenda imagine kwa hoteli unakula chapati 7. 7 chapatis alone. The problem with these people, most of them actually they don't gain weight. So they have a metabolic advantage. Wanafagia chakula sahani mzima na wanakaa sawa. So I'm just making an emphasis that these disorders, they are mental health disorders, but they can actually affect your physical health. So people actually who have this bulimia nervosa, which is a mental health disorder number 4, they might overeat, but at the end of the day, they gain weight, which of course brings other problems like diabetes and hypertension. But there's another one called anorexia nervosa, sana for ladies. They don't eat. OMAD, 1 meal a day. Alafu 1 meal a day wanakula njugu 7 na mandazi nusu. OMAD, They don't want to eat because they fear gaining weight. Yani, you are starving so that you don't gain weight. It's actually a mental health disorder. Anorexia nervosa. Other also people with this disorder, they eat, they go to the washroom to vomit so that ile chakula yote wamekula itoke. Mental health disorder. Ingine ni obsessive compulsive disorder. People want to own others. Uko na girlfriend, unachukua simu yake kila jioni, unataka kuona ile sijui mnaita sanitizing, Gen Z siku hizi mna sanitize. There are people who sanitize every day. You cannot sanitize the phone kila siku. Mpaka Safaricom inatuma message dear. Yeye ameenda message huko juu dear. Akaona message 10 heart attack. Na ni dear tu ni message ya Safaricom. Obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. Kuna ingine antisocial personality disorder. These disorders are so many, but there is one thing that all of them are associated with, and that is what I will be concluding by reminding you. All these disorders, one of the common factor is that stress is associated with all these common mental health disorders. Mental health disorders. And because of stress being associated with all of these, including post-traumatic stress disorder, maybe a lady was harassed, sexual harassment, maybe alipigwa na mwanaume akiwa mdogo, ama maybe they have some childhood traumas like mimi. I was born in a village where I was traumatized severally in emotional ways and actually in physical ways. There's a guy alifanya nikaama shule after 2 days. This guy alinichukia because my father was a primary school head teacher in a school yenye alikuwa ameama akatoka kwa sababu babangu ni mkali. So nikampata kwa hii shule mpya na aliniharas. Within 2 days I left that school. Some of us are fighting childhood traumas. My mother died when I was in the year 2006. I was very young. I was in class 7. That alone actually affected how I look at life. It affected how I look at life even up to date. So if you are not careful, those traumas might affect your life trajectory, how you look at life. So you must daily fight things that are beyond your control. You must daily fight things that are beyond your control. And for those who lose it, the consequences are things you cannot bear. And for my mother died in 2006. My father became hypertensive in 2007. Namaanisha ako ka pressure ka kupoteza the wife, hakuweza kukamanage vizuri. Of course there were other reasons why he got hypertensive, but one of it was depression, anxiety, and many other things. My father then marries again 2 years later, and when he gets a wife, I don't like the stepmother. Unajua wengine tu unachukia tu watu. Kuna watu hata hapa umekuja tu hivi meeting hata ujui nani yako hapo, unaanza kuchukia huyu jamaa na umjui. So my stepmother came and I hated her even from the, not hate because hate is a big word, but I didn't like her. Because of that kind of life, I ended up living depressed for a whole year simply because I feel this lady cannot replace my mother. People go through so many problems, and a time comes that you realize you need to learn how to manage them properly in your life, and that is when life can move to the next level. So as I invite you today, as we do this workshop, please make a decision to learn that the brain is the boss, and you have control of taking control of your brain so that you can achieve your maximum potential. There are many people who have gone to the grave simply because they didn't control their brain. They didn't manage their brain as the boss. You lost it here, you lost your potential. People in this group, young men who can become the shakers of this world, men who can transform various sectors, but when you lose it in the brain, you lose the entire trajectory of your life. So as we are here to commission this workshop, as panelists will be talking here, I have seen even a screening tool. I've been able actually to go online to Therabot AI nikaangalia kidogo. There are so many resources that are available today. And the moment you utilize them maximally, your life can never be the same again. So the challenge to all of you is to stay tuned, network with people, get resources, get connections, so that if you are struggling with something that is bringing you down even in school, you have somebody to lean on. I'm happy that we had Hannah and the team who gave us wings to fly. Some of us who are depressed, we got people who gave us hope. Can you also pick somebody who's your destiny developer, who can take you in the right way, motivate you mentally, make your brain stabilize so that you can achieve your potential? And you can't do that alone, you must do it with a network. So I want to allow him to sit, and I invite our MC. Nipe MC challenge moja ndio anitoe kwa stage. MC unaweza kuja?
Tuko hapa, tuko
Thank
kwa
you.
ground, tuko
Nataka
kwa
nikufanyishe mazoezi moja alafu nikupe microphone come.
All right.
So as he comes, so imagine you are him, and you are leaving this evening from this particular forum, and the stresses of life, you can never contain them. So I use him as a bucket of water. Hata mimi, lakini sasa yeye ni, tuseme yeye ni bucket of water, but msimuite bucket. So as a bucket of water, just come. As a bucket of water, ndio hii. Nataka mchukue analogy nyumbani, then I will sit. As a bucket of water, there is a tap that is nearby. The tap is me, and the tap is open so that water pours into the bucket. Unanielewa? What will happen to the bucket when your bucket? After some time.
Ngoja, nitumie vitu.
Wewe ndio bucket ya maji na mimi ndio tap. Na tap imefunguliwa na maji inaingia kwa bucket. Naturally, don't overthink. What will happen to the bucket after some time?
The bucket will be full.
Thank you. The bucket will be full. Are we in agreement? Now, in life, that is how you are in university today. That you are the bucket, and mashida za hii dunia ni tap imefunguliwa. These problems are so many. If I was to ask him, what are the issues of life? Kila mtu atatuambia zake. But let me tell you, as psychologists, as doctors, wellness advocates, we have realized there's one thing that affects everybody in the world: finances. Whether you are the president of the US, the president of Kenya, whether we ni Kasongo, whether ni nani, number one problems that inasumbua watu wote inaitwa nini? Finances, pesa. Hata sasa by the way tukisikia kuna 3 million inapeana kwa gate, hii workshop inasimama kidogo. MC hata MC hata announce kwanza, atanyamazia historia afike kwa mlango huko alafu announce tukimbie kwa gate kuna 3 million alafu akue wa kwanza kufika huko. Everything stops because financial problems affects everybody. The other things about work, relatives, family, I don't need to go through the entire list. School fees, children, wife. If you have one girlfriend, that's one stress. Wawili ni stress mbili. Boyfriends, if you want one stress. Kama wewe ni mzazi, sijui kama MC ni mzazi. Kama wewe ni mzazi, ukiwa na mtoto mmoja ni one stress. Watoto wawili ni stress ngapi? Watoto watatu ni ngapi? I want you to look at mental that way, that everything in life is stressful. Everything is stressful. If you don't know, kila kitu ni stressful, niulize tu. Siku moja nilienda JKUAT, I had a girlfriend. I had just graduated, I thought I need to settle. So one day the girlfriend niko na yeye Kenya mpya, anakuja Nairobi, ndiye aenda kwao Saika, ananiuliza tu kwa gari that by the way Onsongo nakupenda sana. Is there a chance that siku moja utakuwa mrefu? Yaani ananiuliza hiyo swali kwa matatu. Mimi nimeweka hopes zangu mpaka nyumbani nimeambia committee hii mwaka anaona kuna ndoa, Alafu ananiuliza siku moja unaweza kuwa mrefu. Will you increase your height? Utapandisha aje urefu? Labda nivae high heels. Hiyo ndio the last day niliongea na yeye, nika delete namba yake. Alijaribu kunitafuta na namba zingine, hatukuwa iongea mpaka leo. Stress will always be there. You can never avoid stress. Hata saa hii uko na mtu mnaongea vizuri, jioni ni stress. All these house girls, sickness, failure, football. Watu wana support Man U hapa mnajijua. Stress Sunday, stress Monday. Sijui ni jana usiku, wengine mlikuwa mnakesha saa 4 usiku. Mwingine akanitumia message ati wamepigwa tena. Some things are beyond your control. Now the next question ndio nimuuliza mimi niketi is that if this water keeps on pouring into the bucket and the bucket will be full, what can you do to ensure the bucket is not full? Because when the bucket is full, by the way, for your information, unapata stress imejaa na hujaifungulia mahali itoke. What happens? Unaanza kuwa na outbursts, headaches. Kama mimi najua nikiwa na stress niko na kichwa inaniuma. I was admitted in Kitengela when I had severe headache, nikaenda kwa hospitali. Wengine ni appetite, wanakula chapati mingi. Wengine ni insomnia, irritability, pornography, pressure, low libido, self-harm, all these. Mpaka wengine sasa suicide as the last point, suicide, addiction. Now the question is, what can you do so that the bucket is not full but the tap is still open? Mimi ndio tap, wewe ni bucket. What can you do so that your bucket is not full yet the tap is open?
As the bucket, I will have 1 or 2 outlets.
Thank you. We can appreciate him. Thank you. Yes. Because most people, what we do, and this is very sad, as I namalizia hapo sasa, hizi zingine nita, most mistake we do is that we change the bucket. Unajiua unaenda. Una divorce your husband. Unaacha girlfriend wako mnaachana. Unaama kwenu unaachia mzazi nyumba. That means you try to change the bucket. But how long can you keep changing the bucket of water? Because hata ukileta bucket mpya, ume-unleash girlfriend mpya sasa from another school, umesema wa school of medicine ni wabaya, unaenda school of law. Unaleta mwingine from another school. Hata uchange bucket aje, it will still be full because the stresses of life are the same. So what you need to do, please, ensure kila siku develop outlets so that your bucket is not full. These outlets are so many: exercise, talk to a counselor, vent about them, cry. Today I want to give men a license. Please, men, from today tuanze kulia. Najua haizi kubaliana na mimi, but usilie ukionekana. More women attempted suicide, but more men died. Why should we stop crying? Let men also start crying. Na men pia, number 2. Today I want to give ladies a license. Mshene iendelee. But positive mshene. Mshene si mbaya, mshene ni ile wanaume ukiwa na shida leo, enda ongelesha mwanamume mwingine about shida zako, as long as you don't become too emotional uanze kulia class. Men, we have to talk about our issues. Men, you must speak about your issues. Men, you need to sing, watch a comedy show, cry about them, listen to music, dance, do everything, do about all these things, because they will make you younger and they will make you enjoy life as you enjoy university life, so that you have an outlet. These outlets, I don't have to discuss about them. We have a powerful team here. The team you saw there, that is TheraBot. Unaiona hiyo? They are going to take us through a session of mental health screening, so that you learn, once you score badly, develop an outlet for your life. Once you have an outlet, choose different outlets, different days. Miki tunafanya siku hizi ni mazoezi. Hata sasa nyinyi ndio mmenieka hapa. The next few minutes, kimaliza mambo ya kanisa, jioni niko mazoezi. Kesho ni 4 hours of football. Kesho tunapiga Nairobi University Medical School football. I'm a very lethal striker. Kenya Science, tunapiga bao 7. Nikifunganga kidogo kabisa ni 3 wakati there's a strong defense. That's an outlet. I don't score so that munione kwa TV. No, it's an outlet. I'm removing the stresses nimekuwa nazo wiki mzima because of patients' problems. Please work on your outlet and work on your outlet so that you live and enjoy life. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I want to invite the MC for any question.
Just before you leave the stage, we have our audiences, by the way, who are watching all over the world, all the way from USA. So if you're watching and you're tuning in on our YouTube, that is Better Mentor Africa, big up to you. Thank you very much. But before you leave, Daktari, my colleague is on the other side. I don't know if there is 1 or 2 questions from the ground. And if you're watching us live online, please send in your questions there. at the comment section and we'll be able to answer it if we can by the end of today. Back to you, Luisa.
So I would like to ask anybody who has a question from this side. I'll take one question from this side and this side.
Okay, my name is Dylan, and I have a question. There is this conversation about neurodivergency. Is it a mental health issue?
Yes, we can take two.
Anyone from this angle? Okay.
One
this
at the
one.
back.
Okay. Just a quick one.
I'm Lawi from the
Now,
University
please,
of
sorry,
Nairobi.
as you take that question, the number also will be important. You take it so that, like for him, I have to send him something on the same, on the WhatsApp. Yes, proceed.
I'm Lawi from the University of Nairobi. My question is, well, you say that we could have outlets like exercise. sleep.
Yes.
Well, I don't really understand how do these outlets really remove the stress, because they will still be there, they will still be existent.
Aya, stress bado itakuwa hapo. How do they help? Thank you so much. The last one, I saw the third hand, tumalizia hapo.
Hi, my name is Joy, and I have a question concerning neurodivergency.
Yes.
Especially ADHD and autism. Does genetics also play a part in that, and how do you get to understand people living with depression, anxiety, ADHD, and autism?
Thank you. Those are two on, tunaweza fungia hapo kindly. Okay. Maybe, yeah, we can take that. The last one, alafu. I will wish more questions to be directed to my WhatsApp. Now, actually, niko WhatsApp, I'm expecting more people to ask directly there, because hapo nitakujibu na nitakupea more wisdom there. Yes, the last one.
I just have a request. I was requesting, like, to the presenters, is it okay for you to use like English, because some people here are not Kenyans, and it's sometimes challenging to connect things as you present there.
Okay.
So my question is, how do you differentiate normal stress and the stress that needs like professional attention?
Okay, thank you. How do you differentiate stress? Thank you. I think we can close it there, in the interest of time, so that I'm also conversant of the other colleagues. Now, so I take it, I combine the two, then I will start by the second last question about techniques. So please, these techniques we have highlighted, they don't eliminate the stress. So there are two ways of managing stress. One, you look at are there stressors that you can eliminate in your life. So you remove them. That means you close the tap. For example, you can decide, like Josh, you go to South Africa so that the economy there is a bit different. But now that is stressors that you can try to eliminate. But the other stressors that you cannot eliminate, what you do, you develop outlets. What the outlets do, I will pick one outlet quickly, that for example, exercise releases 3 hormones, one of them called serotonin, the other one dopamine, the other one endorphins. Now what these hormones do, serotonin makes you happy, it's called the happy hormone, while dopamine is a motivation and a rewarding hormone. Now, when you are stressed, you have a hormone called cortisol, which is the stress hormone. And the cortisol is why people feel sad. That's why people develop signs of stress. And the reason why outlets are important is that you maintain the stressors, but you develop the systems that are able to help you live happier the following day. An example of another stressor outlet is sleep. So when you sleep, you are able to regenerate. The body is able to rejuvenate. You remove waste products. Your brain recharges. And sleep should be 2 hours before midnight so that the body is rewiring itself for the following day. And when you do this, you don't eliminate the stressors, but you are preparing for the following day to be better so that you address the other stressors that will be coming differently. Now, allow me answer the next question about neurodivergence. We have a slide I shared here. Let me go back to this. Look at this. Now we have developmental disorders like ADHD and ASD. That's autistic spectrum disorders. Yes, the question was, are they classified as part of the mental disorders? Actually, they are mental disorder classified as number 5 in the current guidelines. So what we do is that they have a physical aspect. For example, there are kids who are born with attention deficit and hyperactivity disorder, and it's not because of maybe stress or anxiety, but stress and anxiety worsens that particular state. So what happens in that moment is that we need to identify. Early identification is easier, so that once the recognition is done early enough, they are put into a program. And I've seen actually people have nutritional deficiencies that are, they are presented as ADHD. We have a kid who traveled to India. By the time they brought him back to Kenya, they said this is not ADHD. So sometimes it's important to realize that could we be struggling with defects that are not actually what you are getting as a diagnosis? Or is it that there's something hidden behind that particular bigger diagnosis? So the way I will say, yes, they are classified as mental disorders, but there are bigger issues that contribute to them beyond stress and anxiety. There was the other question that came about, there was outlets. Oh, hiyo ingine nimejibu automatically. So sometimes, depending on the speaker you bring, we might want to relate with the audience. So we might leta kasongo ndani kidogo na tutam kidogo, but I understand what she has said. So please, the next presenters, remember that we have a global audience because of our powerful global host, that is Joash and the team from Better Mentor Africa. Thank you so much. Unless there's anything that has been left pending, we'll be glad to receive more questions. My number, my WhatsApp number. Na mwenye anataka job pia usituma hapa tunataka job, tuma CV. CV peke yake itaomba job mtu anasema nataka job, unamuuliza job gani? Anything. Dr. Nsonga, I can do anything. There's nothing called anything. You have to be specific. For example, today I'm in IT, I do coding, I develop applications. So you say, I'm a website developer, can I join you in developing the website zenye unafanya? Otherwise, thank you so much. I want to call my brother to invite the next group.
All right, let's give Daktari a round of applause. Keep clapping until he gets ready and out of stage. Thank you very much. Daktari,
We'd like you to stay.
Just stay here. Now, please allow me very quickly to invite the first 2 speakers so that we can gift them, so that we now move to the next session of a little bit of dancing, and then now we get to the panel where you'll ask all your questions, and after that, the program will continue smoothly. We are waiting for one more presenter, Josiah. Now, we are gifting the presenters. Let me just give you a hint. We said we'll be awarding the person whose online interaction will have the highest, online post will have the highest interaction. So if you're posting on Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, whatever platform, and you'll have the highest number of interaction, either likes, comments, by telling people you are here and advocating for mental health awareness, we'll award you. But even after that, we are going to have a Kahoot game. A Kahoot, after we have gone to the group discussion, then we are coming back. For the Kahoot game, those who know, it's just be a quiz. We'll have 10 questions. You'll be asked. Whoever will win among the top 3, we have also something for you. And many other goodies, including the merchandise outside there. You can grab it for yourself. So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome the team to present gifts to these great people. Appreciate them, ladies and gentlemen. So the first gift goes to our birthday girl for today. So if you came late, you missed a lot. Yes. So our birthday girl, Hannah Kimani, please receive the gift. All right. Hello. It is important. It is important. Yes. And then the next gift to Daktari, Dr. Boniface. But then, if you have learned a lot, can you give it a heavy clap? Zile za Moi. Wait! Zile tatu za Moi. Mnazijua? Aya, 1, 2, 3. Fungua. Funga. Nice. And now to our very able host. If you are coming now, please make sure you go back to the YouTube channel. Those who just joined online right now, this camera, review the video and understand the why. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us appreciate our host, Josiah Muriuki. Wow. Thank you very much. Now, these gifts, as you can see them, they are branded. So it was courtesy of Equity Bank, and they have partnered with us and supported us. And that means every partner that you are seeing here, Tabasam, Terabot, Equity Afia, Betamenta, we have something for you. Sawa sawa? Yes, Equity Afia is there. Go and do some screening. Go and check. If you are a doctor, you say it cerebrum and
limbic system.
Yes. If for me, I'm going to check where is my mana problem laying. If it's laying in cerebellum, they check me and they advise me. Sawa sawa?
Yeah,
yes.
and it's free.
Yeah, it's free. So Louisa, please conclude as we welcome Mato Mato. Thank you.
Nice. So that is our gifting session. Let us give them a round of applause. Oh, wait.
Appreciate us. Appreciate us. Thank you.
Okay, now we give them a round of applause as they leave the stage. Now, we have learnt a lot. And as Dr. Boniface has said, whenever you are like a bucket and stress is flowing inside you. So even information has flown inside you, has flowed. So now we need an outlet, okay? We need something to let the steam off, okay? We need to relax. And for that, I want to welcome Mato Mato for the icebreaker.
Oya.
Oya.
Awe, mwezi nisalimia kama mnyamaza hivyo. Oya. How is everyone? Good to see you. Look very beautiful from up here. Ama hapa ni down? Is this down? According to you, is it down? It's up. All right. So my name is Martin. Lakini huku mashinani, you call me Mato Mato, all right? So I've been told to give you an icebreaker, but you're going to run the icebreaker. Are we together? So Nike, when you say Nike, what is the catchword, the phrase? Just do it, isn't it? So Nike, just do it. Give me something else. Something else? No, give me a touch phrase attached to a brand. What? Coca-Cola, taste. Come with your Coca-Cola here. Somebody else? Is Safaricom the better option? I think it's changed. Ilibadilika, sindio? Did it change? Come. Huyo amesema Safaricom. Equity? Betamenta? No, well, let's do it faster. Come with your Betamenta. Very nice, very nice. These guys are doing a very good job. I need like a very good number. This side, watu wa mashinani. Equity? Listening, caring partner. Kindly come. Represent Equity. You cannot be smart like this and you don't have any catchphrase. Naivas sends you money. Saves you money. Come with Naivas. Very nice. Please, let's clap for them as they come with those wonderful catchphrases. Somebody else? Quick, fast. Yes, someone up there. NCBA, go for it. Come for it here also. Yes. What? Red Bull gives you wings. Awesome. Come. We give you some wings. Very nice. Please arrange yourself in a way that pleases the Lord. You had put your hand up. Oh, she said Equity. But there's Equity Afia. Equity Afia is here already. Awesome. Tabasam. Please come. Very nice. Ikran, give us one. Where's Garita na kuweza kutuambia kitu? Give us something. Nur, anything? Mazera, I'm told you have something. Where's Mazera? Mazera bana. You can be coming with it. So you say yours. The other mic, where is the other mic? So take the mic. Tuanze na huko. Ah, very nice. Very good. Mazera, think about yours.
GGMU.
GGMU.
Glory, glory, Man United.
Oh, Manchester United. Then the other one is Manchester United. Glory, glory, Man United.
Yes.
Okay, so you say it. So everybody you say yours, all right? Good. Let's go.
Manchester United, glory, glory, Man United.
Very nice.
Tabasam, for every child a chance, for every youth a future.
Very good.
NCBA, go for it.
NCBA, go for it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Equity, you are listening, caring partner.
Let's go.
Equity Afya, your caring health partner.
Nice.
Coca-Cola, taste the feeling.
Safaricom, the better option.
But I think they changed.
Wacheni hizo.
I think they changed, isn't it?
Simcheze chini.
Please check.
Umelipwa na Airtel.
They say tunaweza. They say tunaweza or
Safaricom tunaweza.
Yeah, I think that's a new one.
Betterment Africa, passing the baton.
Naivas saves you money.
Naivas saves you money. Now, can you shorten yours? So you want to make it fun, all right? So all of you, the only word, when somebody finishes their own, you say, between my legs, all right? Everybody will be saying that, all right? Are you together? Are you together? No. So if, for example, I was here and I say, Nike, just do it. Then you repeat. All right, so can we do that? Can you do that? It's the power of the word. It's the power of the what? So everybody, you have to mention it. So are we together? Are we together? That's why you're here. Sawa. So when you say yours, and then I'll be joining them to say, between my legs, all right? Between my legs, all right?
Sasa.
Even them, they'll be responding the same, all right? So are you ready? Are you ready? Where's the mic? You have the mic. Now start.
Naivas saves you money.
Between my legs. Let's go.
Betterment Africa, passing the baton.
Next.
Safaricom tunaweza.
Wait, you guys are not saying?
Okay.
Am I weird? No. Let's go, very fast.
Safaricom tunaweza.
Coca-Cola, taste the feeling.
Equity Afya, your caring health partner.
Equity, you are listening, caring partner.
Red Bull gives you wings.
NCBA, go for it.
No, you guys are not answering.
For Tabasam, for every child a chance, for every youth a future.
Manchester United, glory, glory, Man United.
Between my legs. Nike, just do it. Now, you see, it's the power of the what? Of the word, where you put the word. Are we together? And for mental health is where you put the word. Because in everything that we do, maybe somebody said something, or maybe somebody decided not to say something, or somebody mentioned to you something that, hey, maze, nakapitia, but then did you say anything? Did you do anything? All right? Did you do anything? Did you say anything? You didn't do. So, let's now stand and we do something now, right? Let's stand. Let everybody. We stand. So we're starting with these guys here. How many of us have ever gone to a posho meal? Posho meal. Clap once. Are you sure some of you wanajua $2 peke yake? So do this very fast. And I come from a generation that we were told you are only to be seen, not to be heard. But now this generation, your Gen Zs and the Alphas, they are there to be what? To be heard and to be seen. All right? So let's go very fast. faster. Really fast. Really fast. So make sure you look at me. All right? So touch your toes. Yeah. Again, let's do very fast, very fast, very fast. Very fast. I see we have some young tax here. I know they can even do faster. Okay, touch your back. My friend. People are, how do you touch your back? So I see my time is up. So thank you so much. Let's clap for these gentlemen and ladies. So as we said, you are here to be seen and to be heard. Are we together? Let's put our hands together for Osu as they come forward.
All right, thank you very much. Before we get into the next session, a quick question. Nani anafikiria amefikisha 500 interactions kwa their post? We want to start selecting the winners. Or if you're coming right now, we said you take a selfie or a picture, you post in any of your social medias, and then we'll give the best person with the high number of interactions a gift. Back to you, Joyce.
Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? Are you excited to be here? Kuna side ingine inakaa ni kama hawako excited. Kuna refreshments. Are you excited to be here? Well, my name is Joyce Otieno, and I'm just introducing the next activity that we are having, which is a panel discussion, and I'm privileged to be moderating. Wape makofi yangu. So I'll be calling them, introducing them. Then after nimemaliza kwa introduce, we give them a hearty clap as they walk on stage, okay? Tuko pamoja? Great. So I'm going to start. Just a minute, guys. Great, so here we go. So our first panelist is Mr. Kia Salim. Salim is a student actually graduating in the next 2 months. That is December and then January. He is graduating. He's a Bachelor of Science. He's studying Bachelor of Science in nursing. And then he's the founder of Tabasam. I hope I'm pronouncing that. Nimeshinda nikikorektiwa inafaa kusema Tabasam. So he is the founder of Tabasam Initiative. He's an International Youth Conference Delegate 2025. And then he is also a Youth Flourishing Academy Deputy Country Coordinator, Kenya. That is the Plan B Foundation. You guys can check that out. Then he is the current 3MT winner, Pint of Science 2025 Kenya. And then he's also a global mental health action network member. He's also the delegate school of the Nursing Uzima University 2025. He's also a host of Ask Me Anything AMA session by the MasterCard Baobab platform for over 80,000 MasterCard Foundation scholars, and he's tackling the countering drugs and substance abuse discussion. Wapi makofi ya Salim as you walk to the stage. Karibu sana. Great. So our next panelist is Miss Paris Miano. Miss Paris Miano is a counseling psychologist and is the founder of Pillar for Mental Health Support, where she champions emotional healing and creates safe, transformative spaces for individuals and societies. She is also the visionary behind the Girls Escape Wellness Retreat, and that is a program that is designed to help girls reset, to help girls reconnect, to help girls rediscover their inner strength. So wasichana tuko pamoja. You know who to look for? Are we together? Great. As a Beyond Success Roundtable facilitator, Ms. Paris is passionate about guiding individuals towards purpose. She's very passionate towards guiding individuals towards resilience and meaningful personal growth. Her work is grounded in empathy, grounded in authenticity, and has an unshakable belief that every person has the capacity to rise every person has the capacity to thrive, and every person has the capacity to heal. So Paris holds a bachelor's degree in counseling psychology with specialization in trauma counseling, couple counseling, and sound therapy. Today, she's bringing her voice here on stage. She's bringing her insights, and she's bringing an unwavering commitment to inspire hope, to inspire courage, and to inspire mental wellness. Karibu sana, Miss Paris. Great. So our third panelist is Mr. Collins Ocheng. Collins Ocheng is a peer mentor. He is a certified data protection officer. He is the co-founder of the Youth Empowerment and Advocacy Network for creating safe spaces, empowerment, and equity among people in the society. He is also a final year student of counseling psychology at the Technical University of Kenya. He is a certified psychological first aider. Wapi makofi ya Collins. And even as I'm introducing our fourth panelist, just to give you a glimpse of what this was all about, we were looking for panelists that we could resonate with. So we have students. Actually, we have first year, second year representative, a student. And then we have those who are looking into graduating, one who should be graduating in January, and another one is almost graduating. And then I am representing the students who have transitioned. We've just started our career. And then, of course, we have our certified Miss Paris. So allow me to introduce Miss Tandy Mariwa Owino. Tandy is a student of psychology at the university at United States International University of Africa. She champions mental health, and she's done that for all her high school and first years in uni. She has been a peer counselor in her journey throughout, and she's currently undertaking her peer counseling training in the university. She loves poetry and she loves art. Wapi makofia. Karibu sana Tandy. And then lastly, my name is Joyce Otieno. I am a programs lead at Ustawi Space. That is what I do on the side. I do that as a give back project, but I'm currently working in a division of marketing and communication in an institution of higher learning. Watu wa USIU, karibuni. Great, so we are going to start our panel discussion, and you can give us a hearty claps even as we set up. We'll need assistance with microphones. Great. Thank you so much for taking your time to be here. So we're just going to have questions going around, and then our panelists will try to answer that according to their level of expertise as well as experiences. So just to give you a general view, I know Josiah talked about the why, and also we had an amazing keynote speech on the general issues that we are facing as young people right now, whether you're in corporate, whether you're in your first year, whether you're in your second year, and etc. But the title of our conversation is Silent Battles, and the focus is just looking at the unspoken struggles that young people do face. And I want to believe that if you're here, in one way or the other, you have experienced something to do with mental health conversation. It could be stress, it could be depression, it could be maybe a stress trigger, and many others. So our discussion is tailored on 4 pillars. The first pillar that we're going to look at, we actually have 4 key questions. So the first pillar we are looking at is the general mental health, and I love that our keynote speaker has really tackled that so well. And then we are going to look at just career readiness and employability tactics. And then we are going to look at networking, mentoring, and the various opportunities that we have come across and that we are also able to share. And then lastly, we'll just have just a practical takeaway session. And that will include our open discussion for you also to engage with us. Tuko pamoja? Great. Are we ready for this now? To go through now our questions? Great. So first of all, I know I've done like a long introduction of you guys, but I would love it to, if you could also just reintroduce yourself in a way that deems and suits you as of now. And then also, when you hear the word silent battles and the issue of unspoken struggles, what comes to your mind? And we can start with Care.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kia Salim. I'm the founder of Tabasam Initiative. Tabasam is a Swahili word meaning to smile. So we want to bring back the lost smiles in our society. Silent battles. We all know battles. We all know what happened in World War II. So for the battles, we have the victims, and we also have those who have fallen. So for the victims, we usually focus for the injured, but we forget on the people who fell during this act. So basically, in universities, colleges, and any institution, we focus on the successful individuals, but we forget those who failed to finish school. We forget to talk about those youths who graduated but never had the chance to secure jobs. So basically, silent battles, these are battles that are unheard, but people ignore them. So today we are going to talk and expose everything out. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Peris Miano, founder Pillar for Mental Health Support. More about me. What I love most is adding value to people. When it comes to silent battles, these are the battles that we face. Unfortunately, we tend not to recognize them, but in us, they are very strong, fighting within us. Most of us, we are ashamed of them. We maybe know them, but we tend, because of many reasons, not to point them out, because of maybe we are ashamed, maybe we are not conditioned in that way, maybe we are supposed just to suppress them for survival. So these are the battles that we face. We feel the pain, but we cannot point them out. Thank you.
Okay, Collins Chieng is my name, the current president of Equity Leaders Program at Technical University. I'm a mental health enthusiast, and when the word silent battles, when you hear the word silent battles, I would ask this question, and I would pose this question to you. How are you feeling right now? You are seated here. How are you feeling some minutes ago? How are those things that have happened in your life? Sometimes you want to say them, sometimes you feel that I may feel judged, I may feel demeaned with what I want to say, tell someone. So today we are here that we let us talk these things because there is power in talking. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Tandi Mariwa. I genuinely don't have more to add to what she said. But if you ask me what silent battles are, I think silent battles are things that we are dealing with in which we haven't spoken out, because when you speak about something, it stops being silent. So as we continue to tackle this topic, I think the thing that we should keep in mind is battles are really tiny things, but then when we keep them inside us, they grow into bigger things. So just speaking about them ceases them from being silent battles, and they become things that we can just tackle very easily. Yes.
Thank you so much, guys. There's an interesting study that I came across as I was just during the planning and the organizing of this event, and I just want to also share with us, and that will be my definition of silent battles. So there's a statistics that was done, and these are the results. Almost 31% of Kenyan university students report systems of mental health disorder. And this includes anxiety, depression, and psychosis. Those were the top rated disorders. And then secondly, students who are aged 25 to 29 years old are 2.6 times rather more likely to face mental health. I think that is the majority of our age bracket here, if I'm not wrong. 25 to 29, that is our age bracket. Tuko na watu wako 25 years. Najua wasichana watasema, but it's okay. But do we have 25-year-olds to 29? I see someone nodding, but yeah. That statistic was saying that those are the majority of people who literally experience, and I want to believe that this is that period of transition, when basically kuna a lot of stressors in transition. So I want to believe that is the age, are likely to face mental health challenges, highlighting how transitional phases like graduation and career uncertainty hit hard. And then globally, 33.6% of college students report depressive symptoms, and 5.6% experience severe depression. So, just what our keynote speaker talked about, this is that time to call yourself for a meeting and reevaluate and see how best you can help yourself. Because in one way or the other, you will experience a mental health issue. So back to our panelists. Our first question now, generally, is when we talk about silent battles, I know you have shared what it means to you as an individual, but now externally, what do you think will be a definition for silent battles on an external lens? So what I mean is, what do you think young people struggle with when we talk about mental issues? What are those signs and symptoms that you think that this one, when you look at this one, there's something going on? I'd just love to hear what you guys have. And it can be anyone.
Okay, one thing we need to know is that there is a difference between mental health and mental illness. That's the first thing. I was inviting friends of mine to come to this event, but the response that I got is that I'm not mad. You see, like, I'm inviting this guy because we want to spread literacy. But this friend of mine, he thinks that mental health, it's mental health illness. From the WHO definition of mental health has different aspects. The first aspect is the issue of well-being. The second aspect is the issue of stress, coping up with stress. And the last aspect is the issue of productivity. So if you look at these aspects, it means that all of us need to check on our mental health. So on the other aspect of silent battles, to identify a person with these issues or mental health or mental illness, the first thing you check on the diet that you have talked about, anorexia nervosa. Then the other thing, you check this person. We have an acronym called SAD persons. So this person has anger issues, has depression, lack of appetite. Then this person has anagia, which means lack of energy. Then this person also has reduced pleasure. So when you identify these symptoms, right now we're spreading literacy. It doesn't have to be a doctor who refers this kind of person. It is us, the immediate friends. So when you talk about silent battles, I think that is the best way you can identify it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kea. Does anyone else? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. First, there is something my colleague have said about the stigma that usually face the mental health, and these have reminded me of something. I have a friend that who have never visited my office and we're in the same building. And once I asked him, why don't you just pay me a visit? And then he said, where? Kwako? Oh, sorry, the people who comes in your office are those people that who are mad. And I was like, am I one? And so there is a lot of stigma, and people, they know about the mental health, but they don't differentiate the mental health and the mental illnesses. So let us be ambassador. When it comes to the silent battles, how do you know that this person is suffering? Every person is unique and everyone is different, and we present in different ways. So the way A can present, not the same B can present. But what matters most is about the mental health. How is your social life? How is your psychological life? And how is your emotional life? The combination of the, are you able to balance it? Are you able to regulate it? When you consider the three, you'll just know how do you behave well with people. Other people, you realize they will withdraw. Other people, they will get attachment with other things, all different lifestyle, but there will be that change, and a significant one that everyone will feel it, and even the victim will feel the change, but solely because most of the people, they will feel it, but they will suppress it and try to cover it up with something else and try to say that they're trying to change the way they do their things. So when it comes to silent battles, it presents different to every person because everyone is unique and everyone is different.
Thank you so much. And even as we continue, I'd love, Collins, maybe you could share with us an experience of where you, as an individual, probably was going through something.
Okay, thank you very much, Joyce, for that wonderful question. So I happen to interact with very many people, some of them being students, people working corporate world. I happen to have sorry for that. So I happen to interact with several people, some of them being students, some of them being corporate people working. You know, in my experience, I recently, in the beginning of 2024, we were doing a research in one of the juvenile facilities in Nairobi here, and we happened that very many people, including you who is seated there or myself here, we are going through traumas. That is according to what we got from how these people are expressing. You know, sometimes I was speaking about how you are feeling. How are you feeling towards something that happened to you sometimes back? Recently, in the beginning of 2025, I was called by a strange number that, Collins, do you know your friend wants to kill yourself? He's a good friend of mine. We met a long time ago, and we've been walking this journey. So this student, now this is the girlfriend calling me that actually your friend wants to kill himself. So when I tried reaching to the friend, he's a student actually in one of our colleges around. So I tried reaching to the friend, but I found that he's offline, he's blocked me everywhere, I think so. And when he got back, he told me that, Collins, don't worry, I'm safe and I'm in a place I feel these people care. Okay, so I'm safe and I'm in a place that now I feel these people care. Now I was learning that. Then this person, all this time that we've been with this friend, he's lonely and isolated. They is lonely and isolated. Maybe you are seated there, I'm seated here. You may be lonely and isolated. You feel unsupported. You feel that you are not worth at all. Another case is this girl in the college just around here telling me that, Collins, you know, I hate my mother so much. Wow. So I always like the story. So tell me, why do you hate your mother? You know, this woman, called the mother, this woman let someone to molest me while I was very young. molesting you. So now this is someone telling me about the mother. Like I wanted to know the story. I told me my mom left me some times back when she used to work, and she leaves me back at home with the house help. And this guy, it happened to be a man, and this guy could touch my private parts. When mom comes in the evening, I tell mom, and mom tells me, when like you are a kid, what are you telling me? The mother dismisses the child. Yes. So, those are some of the experiences here. But as a parent, we are trying to talk to parents. Those who are not parents, young people will become parents. Try to be the best parent, the best version of your child. Sometimes one of our professors told us that if I walk into a room, this is where children are, and then young children, and then I see the place is very neat, then it is very possible I can tell the type of parents the kids are having them. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Collins. I think Collins has brought quite a lot of key points that many of us have trauma response. And I think it's something that is really, really, really affecting our generation. We have those things that probably we experienced that were tragic or something that just dimmed your character and you're trying to deal with it right now. So the best thing to go about it, we have, I think Ms. Paris also shared, there are a lot of spaces. We have, there's a therapy board that is, it's over there. We have different psychological aspects or other institutions rather that you could reach out to have these conversations. And the good thing is most of them are actually free. I just realized that NACADA had like an hotline. I really didn't think that was there before. But if you look across, you will find spaces where you are able to like have this conversation and also have someone also to talk to. So thank you so much, Collins. But Tandy, I would really love to get a personal experience, like if you've gone through maybe a rock bottom and then how did you overcome that?
Okay, let me give out, okay, it's like practical experiences. So it might be personal or general.
Yeah, that's
but
cool.
Let's say the basic ones. We start with academic pressure, which most university students face. There's financial difficulties. That's maybe you are under scholarship and you need to attain a certain GPA to keep the scholarship going, or your parents aren't at the best place at that specific time. Sometimes there's also isolation and loneliness, as he said, and this occurs because you move to different spaces. So that means there's also identity crisis that comes about at that specific moment. So that means that you transition from high school to uni, or uni to a career space. So there's self-doubt also comes when you're thinking about, am I competent enough? Is this space enough? Is this space where I'm supposed to be at this specific moment? So factors such as those bring about battles, and they become silent battles if we don't ask for help. So at that specific moment, seeking help from people, asking questions, acknowledging that you are at that specific moment, you are at that specific point, and reaching out really helps you to tackle all those things. Yeah.
Thank you so much, and thank you so much for also tailoring all those specific issues that we face. So I'd love to just go around again and ask, what are the possible solutions that probably you as an individual has done or taken front? And you could just share two. I know there are very, very many, but you could just share two that has really worked for you on matters stress, matters depression, in general mental health issues to you as an individual that you could share with us as your audience. And this time I'm starting with Tandy.
The first one would be looking for an avenue to release whatever you're feeling. So Let me give an example. I really love art a lot. So let's say if I'm going through something, I will express myself through drawing, through poetry, through whatever. So releasing whatever is inside you, creating an avenue really helps with that. Secondly is I had to destigmatize therapy, and I started therapy, and I think that has been an amazing journey. Therapy isn't just when you're at your lowest point. It's just like going to somebody who's quote unquote your friend, and you're just telling them things, and then you find solution to your life problems. Yeah, so those would be the two.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, just once again. So, one of the scholars said that the strongest people are these people who win the battles that we know nothing about. And who knows this thing that you are thinking in your mind? It is you. That's why when Dr. was presenting about holistic view, so that mental health is holistic, we always talk of how you feed your body, that is the body, and how you feed your mind. You know, when we think about mental health, health, we talk of mind. You know, mind is different from brain. Mind is just everything that you have in your, you are thinking everything right now, whatever happened to you. Some of the avenues, we've talked of the outlets. Do you have some people, you always talk of quality people. We always talk of quality people, not just everyone that would want to listen. And again, people tend to shy away from this talk because of feeling that I might be judged. As I am talking about one of my close friend, and he knows me that I do this work. You know, he tells me that at home it is very, very, people are suffering at home. Now for me, I cannot go by this. Now you decided that you want to kill yourself, and then after whatever he does, he cuts himself with a razor blade. You know, he cuts himself after the time he was trying so much, you know, to throw himself, and then he cuts himself. So that is an outlet. Do you have some people? Let's talk of quality people that you can speak this issue with. That is number one thing. Another avenue is the person seated next to you. Another avenue that we almost every one of us have is the internet. How do you use the internet? There's a research that we're doing on depression. Find that most people who are depressed, number one cause is staying too long in their phone, even in the middle of the night. Yeah, so use the internet so wisely so that you can get the benefit of how to manage the stressors that you have. Thank you.
Thank you, Collins.
Thank you. Personally, what I do, first I prevent stress. And then what do I do to prevent? I usually plan my day. That is, every day I have to do a to-do list. So at least I'll have a program day. Then at the end of the day, I journal. Why do I journal? Because not always the day is beautiful. And so I use my journal book to release my emotions. The other thing that I do have a gratitude jar. At the end of the day, I'll have to close my day with gratitude. Then something else that I do for myself, I love walking, that is in nature. I can go hiking, I can just go around just in nature places, I just meditate, and I just enjoy the present moment. That is when I'm highly stressed. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Perez.
I will stick to 2 points. The first point, we all have different beliefs, but the first point is trust God. The second point, your social circle. I have a team here, the 2 guys from Tabasam Initiative, kindly wave. So when I talk about social support, things happen a lot. From my own experience, the reason that I came up with this Tabasam Initiative, it was first an idea. In school, I have a good friend of mine. He's currently pursuing medicine and surgery. So he used to listen to podcasts, which currently I have tried to accumulate that habit. So he introduced me to a certain book. Maybe most of us have read this book, The Magic of Thinking Big, by David Schwartz. So one thing that the author says is that you are great. Believe in yourself. You are great and going to make it. Then there is law of universe. After believing in yourself, the second thing, the law of universe, is that the universe works in your favor to ensure that you meet your goal. I had this idea of Tabassum Initiative. I met with different people that I never expected, but because I had belief in myself, because from the place I come from, it's Likoni, and one thing that is prominent is drug and substance abuse. I have seen a friend of mine being shot 6 times dead by a police officer. I have seen several friends committing suicide. So imagine the pain, imagine the trauma. But because of this great circle that I had the platform to express my views. I had the platform to cry. But to the men inside here, let no one tell you that you're strong enough. Let's go against the stereotype. If you feel low, find someone. Talk to. If possible, please cry. If you feel that this person you can't open to, then the first rule, trust God. Go back to your Creator, cry. Because trust me, crying helps. There is a hormone called endorphin. I think our good doctor has explained all the same. This is not just any theory, these are proven tactics. So kindly have a good circle, and just to conclude is that the reason that Homo sapiens still now exists and the Neanderthal man was almost existing, but they lacked one aspect. They lacked the aspect of social interaction. So kindly, let's ensure we preserve that. We live in symbiosis. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hearty clap for our panelists, please. Thank you so much for the beautiful points. I've tried as much to capture 10. And the ones that I think I also practice, I have found an outlet, and apparently my outlet is also hanging out. I don't know if that works, Daktari. Just hanging out with my friends, and we talk about issues that we are facing. And I also have really supportive friends. So please find an outlet. I think that stands out generally from the conversations that we've had. So I'd love to open this to the audience. If anybody has a question, let's hear it out. Great, I'll need.
I think mine is not really a question, but looking at the life of the young people, and I'm not speaking from a perspective of a young person, umri imeenda, but looking at coming in from the perspective of somebody who works with the young people on a day-to-day basis, on a daily basis, and also from the perspective of a parent. Young people go through quite a lot of things. And these are the stories I would want to really come out from this forum, where we talk about what prompted so-and-so to commit suicide, or what prompted so-and-so to decide to take the path they took. There are so many issues that the young people, my comrades, they are going through. Let's talk about relationships. What are some of the things that young people are going through from relationships? From scholarship applications, you get rejected once, twice, thrice. Let's talk about lack of jobs. You apply for help, nothing comes out. Young people who get pregnant, but then they cannot say it out. and when they speak up, there is stigma that comes across. The only thing they decide is just to commit suicide. Because these are the things that when we talk about them, then that's when we can have that conversation. Because the young people are, and these are your classmates in the lecture halls. The amount of gender-based violence within your places of residence is very, very high. True or false? Clap once if you've never seen a friend who went through gender-based violence while you're in campus. Just clap once. If you've never seen or never had, you've never seen, you've never had, that so and so, and gender-based violence here is about what? That friend that you spend, you just joined as a fresher. You've been invited for a bash, but then you said no because you know your principles. Nobody beats you. Nobody insults you, but you are just shunned by the other friends. I mean, those are the things that really are affecting young people. And you cannot get a grade just because you did not give in to your lecturer. I'm also speaking from the perspective of a lecturer somewhere, where students don't show up for class, but then they expect to get a grade. Are you guys facing that? Missing grades is not because he did not do the exam, but it's because he did what? He did not give in, right? Both male and female. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Matowato. That's your name. I think I got that during the activity. Well, if we had the time, we would have covered everything that Shuk talked about, and that's why we tried as much as possible just to simplify and be able to just have a general conversation. It's so hard to tackle the specifics, but I'm so happy and glad that all of us can at least know that, you know, these are things that are relatable that we are experiencing. It's because of time that we're not able to tackle all these nitty-gritties per se on specific aspects, but we've tried as much as possible just to cover our experiences and also just have a conversation on general mental health. Thank you so much. Can have another person?
Hi, I'm Anastasia. Thank you so much for the presentation. And Salim, very well done with the Tabasam initiative. So I have a question for you. I've seen you work with children as well. I was just wondering, how do you approach the aspect of mental health when it comes to children, especially those who really have no idea what that is, like in the villages where no one talks about mental health? Like, you're either mad or normal. How do you approach that? Thank you so much.
Okay, you can.
Hi.
Hello. Hi. Hi, everyone. I'm Jeremiah Tonke, and I have two questions here. I have listened to all of you, and I've listened to several podcasts. And I think to what I have concluded, or what I think, is that mental health intermarry with the environment. Because environment is a space of social, spiritual, and anything around you. And if then, how can we intermarry, or can we intermarry the environmental aspect with the mental health aspect? If yes, then how, when, and when? Question number 2. We have this stereotype, or this thing that people say that women can do it better than men, or the girl child is highly protected by the law all over the world. But mostly today in Africa, the girl child is highly protected by the law more than the boy child. And I believe and I think that the boy child faces a bigger challenge in the current world more than the girl child. It is just that it's not being spoken about. So, as the health sector, how can you reduce or destroy the stereotype behind the boy child being strong and that the girl child is being protected more than the boy child? If it is possible, then how and when? Thank you.
Thank you. Let's have one more.
Hi.
Hi.
Thank you all for the presentation. My name is Njoki. So I have a question based on the outlet. I have heard all of you talk about, you take a walk, you speak, you check on your circle. But what about the introvert? Or how do we differentiate between being an introvert and antisocial personal disorder, and also being, as many of us say, we are loners by choice? Yeah.
Okay, we'll try and answer that. I think, Salim, you could start with a question on Tabasam and children, how you tackle that, especially in underserved communities.
Thank you for the kind words, and we appreciate a lot as the Tabasam initiative. One thing that we fail to understand is that mental health is not, or mental illness is not a one-day process. It starts and accumulates way before. And that's why we chose children intentionally, because this is where we form the basics. In our interventions, we have parents as the target audience. Why parents? Because the parents are the immediate care for these children that you're talking about. A good example is that when you get back home, you don't give this child a chance to express him or herself. The first thing that you can do as a parent, if you are preparing menu, why don't you involve this child and tell that, okay, today we are preparing ugali, what else should we include? Like, at least this child feels that they have the attention. Then the next thing is that we usually focus on major issues. And if you look keenly on the wise men, it's because the wise men focus on the minor details, the atomic details. So how we do it on the issue of children? We have the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I think most of us know that. We have different thoughts, but from our own school of thought as Tabasam, is that the Maslow hierarchy plays a crucial role. Because you can't reach self-actualization, or you can or might, but higher percentage you cannot reach self-actualization if you don't have the basic needs. You can't have self-esteem if you don't have a place to sleep, if you don't have food. So we focus on this. Then the other thing we do is mentorship. Most of the mentorship focus on the high schoolers and maybe primary schools. But for us, we use the hierarchy, the Maslow's hierarchy, where we go and talk to children about self-esteem. How can you express yourself? Because children learn from us. They don't have, okay, they are angry, but they don't have platforms or channels to get rid with these emotions. So what we do is that me and our team in Tabasam Initiative, we go to the ECD level, we play with them. To others, they can see that this is play, but they find the attention. We go to orphanages. They lack immediate care, but for us, we show them that there is someone outside there who values you. There is someone who can give out their clothes so that you get this access. So from these small things, from these people getting attention, feeling love, because it all revolves around the aspect of love. So it's about giving love, about being there whenever it's needed. Thank you.
Thank you, Salim. There's also a question on how can we intermarry environment and mental health, the integration. And I'd love Ms. Paris to cover that.
Okay, thank you. We cannot separate mental health and environment, because human being and environment, we are like, we live together. We depend on the environment. And the human being, we create the environment and we sustain it and we maintain it. So mental health and environment, I can say that they go together. And it depends with the kind of environment that you are creating. I believe the time that you are speaking about environment, you are speaking about the society and the rest of the surroundings, that the human being that is in control. There is a lot when it comes to environment and the mental health, because when it comes to environment is more of behavior in relation to environment. And behavior now comes now from the mental health. And when it comes now to behavior, what is in your mind? And the things that comes in your mind, remember the minds, that is where it is the source of everything. And the minds, that is where the feelings come from, and then the feelings now gives out the behavior. And now, you having a sober mind, that is, you are able to create a good environment. And so for us to make the environment and the human and the mental health work, we need first to have a good mental health. That is, we need to work on our mind. We need to work on our health, that is mentally. And remember, our key speaker spoke about the brain as the boss. And I really agree with him. Because when our mind loses, even our environment will lose. Because the key driver is our mind. And so that means that there is a great relation between the two.
Thank you so much, Ms. Perez. Then we have a question on this one. It will be right for men in the panel to answer, because it's a question on, there's a lot of movements on girls, so many movements on girls. Then what can be done on the aspect of men? So Collins, you want? Okay.
Thank you very much, Joyce, for that interesting question. So there is a call. And when Dr. was talking about talking to ladies, that I love talking to ladies, I do the same. Because, currently I also volunteer in an organization as a counselor. I find that those people who come and speak about their issues mostly are men, but not men, but the ladies. But for the men, the only problem that we have is that we are not supposed to speak. When this, so we always talk of someone who has gone through pain. Is this the same person always wants someone to undergo the same pain? So when we talk of generational things, these are someone has gone through something and they want someone to feel the same pain. So not unless we change the story, by you who have gone through something which was very traumatizing, like the friend was telling, but I hate my mother so much because of this. So not unless you put a barrier, we always talk of a barrier. Unless you put a barrier that, for me, I don't want someone to undergo the same thing I went through. And then you be nice to them. That is why sometimes we talk of the soft skills, like empathy. It does, apart from the skills that sometimes it's good to be empathetic with people. Know how they are feeling. When you tell someone, you may call me a dog. Sometimes when you speak that to someone, even in a workspace or in an environment, in school, you tell someone that, how do you think they may feel? Being empathetic. Inclusion here is a problem of us. Men sometimes don't want to speak because we are told that as a man you should not cry. Recently we had there's a colleague that we were with somewhere. We had it was an argument because he was telling me that, Kijana, why should you cry? Young man, why should you cry? You are a weak, I tell you that sometimes it's good, even personally, let me say for myself, sometimes I lock myself in that room whenever I'm overwhelmed and I cry. There is the stress hormone which Dr. was explaining, a very interesting thing, that when you cry, that stress hormone, there is the cortisol hormone, which is a comforter. We always call it a comforter because it tends to try to wipe out the stress that you had. So sometimes we just encourage our dear fellow men. Just sometimes there's no harm in speaking. There's that thing that you will feel that these people will judge me. But it's only that men do not come out to speak our problems because of fear that the society has made it that men should be strong like a stone, that you should not speak. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, just to add on the issue of men. I usually like to focus on micro things. The first thing is that we don't know the definition of gender. Because when you talk about gender-based violence, the first thing that comes in our mind, we think about women. But who are the perpetrators of these activities? The men. Because right now when there is an event about femicide or GBV, men won't attend because they say this is a female thing. But we have a portal, we have something that we need to fix in this system. We need to have inclusivity. Because this thing cannot happen if the men are educated on the issue of gender-based violence. It's not about educating the women alone, because at the end of the day, this woman has been married, yeah? He'll go back to the husband. The husband lacks enough knowledge on the issue of gender-based violence. Then in our system, right now, when we want to express ourselves, let me say as men, we don't have a specific word in our local dialect to express our emotion. When I'm sad, I'll say that I'm sad. Or maybe when I'm angry, I'll say that I'm angry. But maybe if you try to translate it to a local dialect, we don't have such systems. So we need to start from that. Incorporate everything from the root level as we go down, as we go up. So men, open up, speak up. We have different initiatives, by the way. I have a good friend of mine who has founded an initiative called A Man Must Cry, called James Nyabera. The thing is that men usually try to accumulate things for a long time. So let's speak out immediately. Thank you.
Okay, before I forget, actually, I was thinking of this. You know, as you're seated there, there are only three things that you can control. That is, between whether you are a lady or a gentleman. You have actions, thoughts, and emotions. Someone will tell you something so bad. How will you react to that thing? Emotionally, you may be affected. How will you respond to that emotional reaction that you've gone through? Action. You're the one who can determine what to do with the information that a friend has told you, something that you went through. So always take note that there are only three things, even as we try to encourage men to speak up, not believing in that we are made to not to speak. Just think of actions, thoughts, and emotions that are at my personal level, I can manage those ones, and if I manage them, I can be helped. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think that question has really been tackled well. Thank you. So our last question is, what could be an outlet for introverts? It was a question somewhere here. So Tandy, you tackle that.
Okay, I'll tackle something else she asked. I think the first thing she asked was about antisocial personality disorder and, or was that the last thing? I don't remember. Versus introversion. So let me try and put it in the simplest terms possible. People who are diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder most times have no regard whatsoever for people, and they exhibit very violent behaviors, quote unquote, like criminal behaviors. So in a space like this, they will have no regard whatsoever for anyone who's over here. They'll be very irritable. Okay, English. They don't want anyone next to them. They have a very irritable behavior. And then there's introversion. You predominantly like being alone, and you internalize just staying and being in places where there are not so many people. So those are two different aspects, introversion and antisocial personality disorder. And then an outlet that introverts can have, it's think about anything that doesn't require people. So a talent that you have, is it playing instruments? Is it going outside for walks doesn't necessarily need people. If you want to talk to somebody and you genuinely don't like large crowds, is that one specific person you talk to? Or you can do voice recordings when you're ranting about something, that releases, that's still an outlet. There are very many things you can do to let go of whatever you're feeling inside. And also therapy. That can also work for an introvert because you're just talking to one person. Yeah.
Ms. Perez wants to add something.
Thank you. I can see that being an introvert, actually, that's you, and it is always good first to know who you are and what works for you. That is what matters most. Not everything that can work out for you, as your colleague has given us many which are true and correct, but just know yourself, self-awareness, what works for you. Then be intentional with your life. Know what makes you happy, what does not make you happy. What helps you, what does not help you. That is most important. First, self-awareness.
Thank you so much. Just as we start from there, just give us a parting shot. One message for the audience.
My message is silence can be satisfying to you, but your silence might be the reason another person loses life, another person suffers from depression. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your mental health is a priority. Your mental health is a priority.
Thank you so much.
Okay, actions, thoughts, and emotions, you're the one who can control them. So let us not be indisciplined, because we always talk of, if you see an indisciplined case in someone, that is a call for help. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Transitions are constant, and transitions can be messy and chaotic, but having factors such as self-awareness and building micro habits will push you through all these transitions, and most probably silent battles won't be there, or when they're there, you'll be able to tackle them.
All right, thank you so much. We can give them a hearty clap, even as I give back to the MC.
Yes, so that was our panel discussion. I hope it was very interactive, and you guys asked the questions, and all your questions were answered. Those that were able to be answered were answered, and we want to thank them very much for having that panel with us. I hope we've learned more about mental health, and that men really need to speak up. And mental health and GBV, they somehow have a relationship, and for one to go down, we need to deal with the other, right? So with that, let's give a round of applause as we release them.
All right. Thank you very much. Now, there are people who are here. Actually, the remaining parts, we have three activities, and then we'll be done by the end of the day. So let me just give you a breakdown so that after that, we can be able to know how we are moving on. So after this, we are having our partners who are going to just share what they have for us and give us that opportunity of what they have brought to us, especially Therabot AI. We are aware and we know everyone will live here, having a 1 month free session with Therabot. Then after that, we're going to have the financial team, how your mental health and finances match together. And then you're also going to have the Equity Afia during that financial team being represented. And then after that, we're going to have My Perfect Campus together with Premium to just come and tell us what they have. Remember, they announced earlier that whoever is going to subscribe or scan to My Perfect Campus and get a high number, they're going to get a gift. Now, once they're done with that, we're going to head to our, we are going to be here inside for a group of 5, and then there's 2 or 3 questions that will be asked. And then after the groups, we come straight for Kahoot. Kahoot is whereby you're going to ask you guys questions. There are 10 of them individually. And the first 1 to 3 persons will be awarded as well. After that, we do a vote of thanks, and then we'll be heading out for a photo session. Then after the photo session, we'll be taking our snacks as we head home at the time of our choice individually. That is how the program looks like. But right now, as the Therabot team prepares to come on board, allow me to invite one of our friends from KNH to say a word as Therabot prepares to come forward. Kindly.
Good afternoon, everyone. So mine is really simple. I am Trezo Birange from the Faculty of Health Sciences, Medicine, Level 5. I stand before you as an advocate of mental health. Myself a victim of assault last year when I was attacked by an assailant. So mine is just to let you know that we offer free counseling services at the University of Nairobi, KNH. You go to the psychiatry clinic and you can be seen and offered free counseling services. I have a mark, which is a daily reminder of the day I almost lost my life, and going through the counseling sessions there were very pivotal in helping me to regain my confidence and to continue with my life. So I'd like to welcome the next speaker, Caleb. I don't know if they're ready.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sawa sawa. We've had that from KNH, free counseling services, okay? So, right now the hottest topic is AI. Everything that is happening is just AI. You go to TikTok, you even wonder, is this a human being? But it's AI. So we want to learn how to incorporate AI into our daily living, how it will help us. People are thinking AI is coming to replace us. So Therabot has come up with a way to incorporate AI with mental health. So we will have Caleb, I am not sure on how to pronounce the second name, but
Jefune.
Jefune, yes. We have Caleb Jefune, the founder of Robot AI. He is an AI engineer that is passionate about mental health. He was awarded Young CEO of 2025, and his company was awarded the fastest growing company 2025. Let's welcome Caleb.
Hi everyone. I think you guys expected someone on a suit with a tie and brushed shoes and a big laptop and 2 iPads and everything. Sorry. My name is Caleb Jefune. I'm the founder at Therabot. I have my incoming CEO, Shama Isom, who also serves as our therapist lead. And I want to give you guys a very brief story about how Therabot came about. So I joined Compass in 2021, January, and it happened that in July 12th of 2022, I got into a relationship with this very beautiful girl. And then on January 2023, 16th, on top of 5th floor, on top of 5th floor, like, you know, where you guys hang clothes up there. I was called for a meeting. Hello, Caleb, can we talk? And then I got the famous words, you know what? It's not you, it's me. The same week, a friend of mine committed suicide. And so it was double. I went home to take a break, and then my parents are like, you know what, go back to school. You'll figure out how you deal with stuff. So I'm the firstborn in my family, and they expect me to stand up for my brothers and everyone. And so I had to come back to school and work on myself. At that time, I used to work a 9 to 5. I used to work at M-Pesa. And what happens is, therapists, when you're looking for therapy, therapists do have their best times. So their best times is around 5 to 8 p.m. 5 to 8 p.m., they always give their best clients, the clients that pay them more, because that is actually when the demand is there. People who pay are actually, they do their 9 to 5, and then at the end of the month, at the end of the day, 5 to 8, they go see a therapist. But then I used to do a 9 to 5 at that time. The rates that I got was $30 per hour. That is close to 3,000 Kenyan shillings per hour. And you know, therapy, you have to go for, like, let's say 10 sessions to actually start getting better. 5 to 10 sessions, let's say so. And then what happened was I calculated my costs and saw that, you know what, I'll be spending close to 30,000 Kenyan shillings on therapy. Oy! That is how many chicken? Or that is like, you know, 2 months of rent where I used to, no, 3 months of rent where I used to stay. And so I said, you know what, it's going to be like so hard for me to actually attend therapy. And the idea sparked. And we were like, you know what, we are with AI right now. What if we make this thing that I can't actually access to be actually able to serve every other person and anywhere and anytime? That's where Therabot AI came. So we took a group of 6 mental health professionals, put them in a room, and then helped us to first train our models. And so we released it on WhatsApp. My team will give you guys, all of you, cards. If you see someone with a Therabot t-shirt, he'll give you a card. That card is an affirmation card, and behind it is a QR code that you can actually scan and access it. And so what am I here to do? So I'm here to talk about AI. You guys have used ChatGPT, right? You guys have told ChatGPT your problems, right? I'm a victim one time, right? Who has never? Who has never used ChatGPT to tell them, you know, oh, yo, man, you're a genius, man. We have all used ChatGPT. We have told ChatGPT, you know what, I'm not feeling okay. You know, my girlfriend somewhere, my boyfriend somewhere, or school is getting hard, or something like that. But you know, people actually say that AI will replace us. You guys have all heard about that. But you know what? Even my own emotions are actually replacing me. So, for example, I can be so happy at 8, and at 8:01 I'm very sad, and at 8:02 I'm very hungry. And so I don't think that AI can keep up with such things. And so, let's talk about AI. AI at this time with therapy, friends, it's still dangerous. You guys have heard about, I built Therabot with AI, but I'm still telling you guys that, you know what, at this moment right now where we are, AI is still dangerous. And so what we have done at Therabot is we have taken AI and actually human therapists at the end of the day. Or we have taken AI and actually your partner, like you know, your friend and your any other person at, you know, combined with it together. But you see, we are a mobile-first generation right now. Everything that we need is on mobile. Even the cuts and assignments, I know, okay, I dropped out of school. Sorry, I dropped out of school in 2022. But then the cuts were so hard, man. The cuts were so hard in such a way that at that time, people used to use ChatGPT during exam rooms. So at this moment, we actually use ChatGPT for everything because we are a very fast mobile world country. And if you guys can see the statistics, is that ChatGPT, we Kenyans are the #1 users of ChatGPT in the whole world. And so, yeah, shocking, right? Mental health matters. The world is allowed. Social media is wild. I do some scrolling, but then at the end of the day, you actually also have to go and detoxicate yourself. Because you look at what people are doing, you look at how people are thinking, you look at how people are posting what and what and what and what, and at the end of the day, you're like, you know, social media has taught us a different way of living our lives. Like, for example, most of you guys here, when you're coming, you actually looked at Pinterest of what you're going to put on today. Like, social media has actually influenced how we are living, how we are carrying out ourselves, even how we are actually going for therapy. Let me tell you guys something. I'm not someone who actually talks about my stuff. I would want that I just go and vent out somewhere, and then at the end of the day, I think I'm okay. Or I go throw stones in a lake, or, you know, after that, I'm okay. But then I'm not someone who, I'm an introvert when it comes to my emotions, but I'm an extrovert when it comes to, like, speaking and doing actually these things. And so I also thought that, you know what, therapists, if I go to a therapist, okay, not to bite on JQuat or something. I used to study in JQuat. But most of therapists, what they actually do is they tie therapy with religion. So you're not doing well because you don't love Christ. You're not doing well because you're not born again. You're not doing well because you have not given your life to Christ or something. But then you see, I'm coming at a background of, can we just talk about my emotions and not talk about Christ and every other thing? And so that brought stigma on my end, because I was like, I'm going to a therapy session, yes, but then I'm going to end up being judged at the end of the day. And I don't want that. And then I have friends who, if you speak to, the next 2 days, you're going to hear it with someone else somewhere. So at that stage, I was like, you know what? I actually have to look for a solution that actually fits my problem. Good. So mental health gap. So you guys know that in Kenya, we have less than 2,500 registered therapists? 5,000. Less than 5,000 registered. 5,300. And we have how many Gen Zs in Africa? No, in Kenya. Whew. Okay, that gap is so huge. And you see, mental health is something that you can actually wake up at 10 p.m. and need help, right? You can wake up at 1 a.m. and need help. But then, where are you going to get that help at 1 a.m.? Where are you going to get that help at 5 a.m. or 1 a.m.? And that's where AI comes in. So AI here, we actually don't use AI to give you therapy. You know what now? No. What we use AI for is, okay, so you're not feeling well, right? Okay, so since yesterday, how have you been feeling till today? I've not been feeling okay. Okay, I feel that, let's do 1, 2, 3. Let's start by, let's count 5 things that you can see, 2 things that you can touch, and 1 thing that you can, eat, for example. And then number 2, we go to, okay, so you're not still feeling okay, right? I'll drop you a link to actually go and see a physical therapist. So we make sure that you can actually access this 24/7. But at the end of the day, we actually have a human person that you can actually meet. But then we actually have that option because we don't want it to be in such a way that AI is not controllable. We actually want that things to do with emotions, we can actually control how AI is working with us. And so, AI is not going to replace therapists. It's not going to replace therapists. It's going to make therapists work much faster. So like, let's say, for example, I have been talking to Therabot about, my classes or something like that. And then I go to this therapist, and what if I can take my chart and give to this therapist so that the therapist goes through as fast as possible? So that when I've come back to my next session, the therapist already knows what I'm supposed to do. Like, the therapist already has like an idea of what I'm going through and what I want, and actually, makes her work easier or his work easier. And so, as I close, AI is not going to replace therapists. AI is not going to replace you. AI is not going to hug you. AI is just going to tell you what, you know what? Seek for help. That is what Terabot is going to tell you. Seek for help. AI is going to be there 24/7 to actually be with you. But then, at the end of the day, try to look for someone. You know what? We look at a future whereby all of us here are always going to be on our phones 24/7. But then, we're going to be in a society or a place whereby the next 5 to 6 years, you're not going to be in social gatherings like this. And that's the reason why, even at Terabot ourselves, after we give you AI, we match you 2, 3, 4, 5 people. You know how to do art. We're actually going to look for someone else who know how to do art. And then we go at Tigoni with one physical therapist. Go and do art there. And then after 1 hour, the therapist can actually come and talk to you guys. And so we are here. We are here to actually offer help. We're actually here to offer partnerships. If in case you are an organization, or if in case you are students or collaborate, like we come and collaborate with us, we will give you AI for free to actually test out these things. We'll give you our platforms, we'll give you our therapists that we do have. And so that we make sure that the help that I never got, someone can get it, okay? And again, learn to speak out. I spoke out about my heartbreak, I got help. Speak about your cats. Speak about, that person that you're walking around the corners and then they say that, she's not looking okay. Speak about it. Because you guys, the bucket thing. If you keep adding and adding and adding and adding and adding, okay, you'll be tired. And so, speak out. We have created this thing for you guys to speak out. If you register today, try terabot.com. There's one button there that says WhatsApp. Go and use WhatsApp for free. When you need a physical therapist, just say, I need a physical therapist. We will actually connect you to one. So we have 3 types of therapists. We have a friend who has lived experience. Number 2, we have a paid therapist, people who actually want to pay for the therapists. Number 3, we have community therapists that are actually there that can give help for free. And so since he was here. The KNH, we are actually going to do a collaboration with them in such a way that we can still connect you. So for example, if you're talking about suicidal thoughts on Terabot itself, it will actually flag that response and actually connect you to a physical therapist automatically. And so this is your chance to speak out. Hallelujah. This is your chance to speak out. Again, AI is not going to replace us. AI is going to make our work easier. We actually have built something called an API. If in case you are building on mental health, we are actually also here to help you. If in case you're building on mental health, come over to our spaces. We'll actually give you the resources to make life easier. We are giving therapy for free. But if in case you need paid services, we actually do have. It happened to me that I could not find free therapy. So we are actually giving out for free. We are in Kenya, South Africa, and Rwanda. You can actually visit us anywhere. Thank you. Oh, question. Dude, this question. Okay. How we handle data privacy? We make sure that we only collect data that is needed. Number 2, we make sure that when you want to delete your data, you're free to delete it, and it's deleted from our servers. Number 3, what else? Shama, what else? Okay, questions?
Okay, you said you have free services and paid for services. Yeah. So what will make a client or someone in need to go for free services or maybe opt for paying? Yeah, how can you guide one to make a choice of whether to pay or go for the free services?
Good. So the reason why we brought up free is our target market was university students. Comrades only, okay, I was a comrade, so the only money that I had was pesa ya mess, like money to go eat in the cafeteria. And so we actually looked at therapy as a luxury. But again, therapy should, what she said here, therapy should be accessible. She never said that, man. Therapy should be. Therapy should be a priority. It's not a luxury. And so we actually looked at it that way because we are going to, if we could have released this thing for like paid for every other person, it could be still a luxury and not actually for people to actually access it for free. I would advise you go for the one that is paid one. You actually get access faster, like now. You actually get that access now. But then for free, the problem is, if we have community therapists, like let's say 10, you'll actually get 20 bookings at a go. But then we still have Therabot to actually help you out. And so choose anyone, but go for the paid version. But you can also go for free.
Okay, I was asking because we have many vulnerable and needy cases in the society. So like the people who may need therapy and they can't afford, like those who've had traumatic experiences when they were still young, and even those who are also they are still young, but they need some help. Like, can you get referrals from these NGOs and CBOs that deal with the vulnerable in the society?
Yes, please bring them to us. We need them. We need to help them, yeah. Okay. If in case you're running an organization and you're in here, we have the resources. We have the servers. We have this thing at scale. It can serve over 1 million people at a go. So please, if in case you have people that actually need help, bring them to us. Tell them to sign up to our platform. Download the Therabot app. So go to Play Store and download Therabot app. If in case you download the Therabot app, we actually have a cap here for making therapy great again. We'll actually give you. Okay? Any other questions, please? Yes.
Caleb?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Okay.
Now, first, thank you so much for such an innovative thing. I work with children, right? They need therapy. On a day-to-day basis, I think I receive more than 10 requesting for therapy. And these are Gen Alphas and Gen Zs. But now my question is, how secure is the platform that a minor can also come in and share their issues and still their identity remains safe, as well as also because parental consent, because remember this is a child who a parent has to give consent. So I don't know how secure that platform is, because the moment you assure me that it's secure, we will flood your platform. Not because we have problems, but also because we also have very good issues that we want just to deal with that anxiety of good news. Yeah.
Good. So what we actually do, okay, thank you for your question, by the way. It's actually a question that is always asked a lot when it comes to AI and technology, when it comes to therapy, because therapy is something that is for the heart. So what we do is, in technological terms, if in case you are a technological person, you'll understand. So what we do, a basic explanation, what we do is, when you come to our platform and say, hello, my name is Caleb, on what we read back, or what AI actually reads back, is not hi, I'm Caleb. It reads hashes, like hash, 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 hash. So like, let's say, for example, you're using your WhatsApp number, you're using your email, you're using your everything. So in such a way that when I come to the platform, we have hashed everything in such a way that the person who is actually, even the AI itself, is reading this information on hashes. So someone, if in case we are hacked, you'll only get hashes and hashes and hashes and question marks in our servers, because we have known that when it comes to hashing data, it's actually so hard for anyone to decrypt. And so if in case you come to our platform and say, my name is Caleb, I'm going through depression, we actually hash the entire thing so that it's actually not easily readable for us to actually know. Even us that build this platform, we know very well that we cannot actually read this data because it's hashed. Only the AI can actually know what this thing is about. And you actually choose. So do you want to use your phone number, or do you want to use a hashed identity? You choose a hashed identity. So when you choose a hashed identity, we can actually not tie it to who actually talked about this. So what the AI will do is just like give you the help that you need. But at the end of the day, we actually don't know the person who this is talking to. And again, we only pick data that is needed. We'll not ask you about your weight, your age, and all those things. Like, we only pick data that is needed. If today you're tired of using Therabot and you say that I don't want to use Therabot again, what you can do is request for data deletion, and we actually make sure that your data is deleted. And then the fact that we know that Kenyan government itself is so big on data privacy. And so we actually make sure that we all comply with those rules. Yeah.
Yeah. But now my question is, because you are tech and you know about the hashes and the question marks, but I'm looking at that, a layman like me, I don't know about the codings, but when you explain to me, I'll understand. But I'm looking at when I tell a parent, use this, and your child can get support, or you also can get support, they still want to ask, how can I be assured by this service provider that my issues are safe? And this one, even university students can ask that. I mean, what should come out to really portray safety of my data? Yeah.
Good question again. An easier answer to that, I'll say that we do end-to-end encryption. I don't know if that is too jargon, but we do end-to-end encryption when it comes to your data. And so your data is actually safe with us. Yeah. Any other questions? Okay. Hi, sir. Yes. Okay, give me my mic. You also want to ask this question.
In follow-up to that question, how do I, sorry? In follow-up to the other guy's question, I wanted to know how, suppose I were to do a repeat visit to you, how would you connect my earlier visit to the other visit?
Good. So what we do have is we have made sure that the more you talk to AI, the more it knows you better. And when it knows you better, it actually knows what you are actually going through. And we have our platform in such a way that if you're talking on WhatsApp and you actually go to our mobile app and you actually go to our web app, all that data is synced at once. So if in case you are talking on WhatsApp and you go on our mobile app, you still get the same data that was actually there. So that is actually how we have made sure that if you come tomorrow and you ask the question that you asked yesterday, AI will actually have reference on that. Yeah. Yeah. And again, if in case you're using AI, make sure that, because there are a lot of platforms out there, make sure that you actually talk to someone also. We can't actually remove the human in the loop side of things. You actually also have to talk to someone. Yeah. Any other question? You guys have a lot of questions, man. Okay. Mike? Okay, sure. We can take the last two. Okay.
I have a question about inclusivity.
Yes.
So how do you make this platform to be accessible to people who are, let's say, the blind, who cannot maybe use internet and access the internet to get access to Therabot?
Good question. So another question. So that, okay. I'll look for you, right? Okay. Yeah. So
hello
let me
guys.
take the last one.
Nicholas Juma. I'm actually building for AI, so I support you. My question would be, you're talking about data, and data is so sensitive. So are you HIPAA compliant?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
So how have you made sure that you're HIPAA compliant, and which bodies did you go to make sure that you are licensed and governed by someone? Because everybody has to be governed, yeah.
Good. Let me answer the two, and then if in case you have any question, you can see this guy or Shama. So the first question is about inclusivity. We are at Terabot. We were nominated as the fastest growing startup of the year, but that has actually helped. That has actually been because we are actually trying to take over the therapy market, because we are trying to make sure that we are trying to put therapy anywhere. Like on WhatsApp, you can find it. On mobile app, you can find it. Like everywhere, like that, making sure that you can actually access mental health 24/7. And so the inclusivity part of people with the blind, people in the mashinani, and all those. Number one, we have voice in such a way that rather than just typing, I can actually use voice. Rather than just having the voice, I can actually have an immersion therapy. So we have something called avatar therapy, whereby I have like an avatar therapist on the other side and actually have conversation with them. For people in the mashinani, we're actually bringing something called therapy booths. Therapy booth is something that you can just walk in, vent inside there, choose which avatar you want, vent inside there, and go out. At the end of the day, you feel okay. That is actually how we deal with inclusivity. We have made sure that we have voice. We have made sure that, so we are actually also bringing out USSD for people who actually don't have smartphones and things like that. But you know, we can borrow more ideas and actually more ideas from you guys when it comes to inclusivity and things like that. About data compliance, the government is number one. The data privacy department in the government. For you to actually get to be HIPAA compliant, if you go to their website, you can actually go there, put in your terms and conditions, everything, you get into a call with them, and then after you get into a call with them, they actually give you the certificate. If in case, what they always do, they actually even go back into your servers and actually check, are you really, really encrypting the data so well? And then now they give you the certificate. Thank you guys for your time. I really enjoyed being here. You guys are awesome.
On tech, because all I could hear is data, AI, coding. Question, Terabot, if someone is hungry, they want food, can they be advised where to get nice nutrition meals and all that? All right, so we want to do a small competition. So take out your phones, but before you take out your phones, there will be gift for number 1, 2, and 3. And as we prepare to do that, I want all of us to stand. We stretch as we dance.
And I hope you are keen on the presentations.
Because the questions are within the presentations that have been done up to now. So put your best foot forward. But before that, eka simu kando kwanza, simama. I want us to dance so that now get ready for the competition. All right, as the screen gets ready, this is how it should go. You'll be directed. Just stop and start at the okay. Nice. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to dance and shake a little bit and just be free. And then after that, we take out our phones. We'll be ready for the competition. Then after that, you'll be told what's next. But right now, sauti, and then all our eyes should be on the screen. I want to see people dancing. Kameramani, mtu amesimama wima, mchukue picha. All right, in 1, 2, go. Like this. You clap, okay? Let me see those who know how to dance. Let's go, move. Thank you very much. You can have your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Imetosha. Imetosha. Yes. Let's get our phones out. We get straight to Kahoot quickly, and then we get to see who will be the winners today.
Hi. Did you spot when you walikuwa move? Did we spot them? I spotted one that was not moving, and I spotted someone that was really moving. So get out your phone. We are playing Kahoot. I hope you are listening. My name is Marianne Wangare. I am very happy to see who is gonna win, who's gonna take this home. You have your phone ready? Get ready, get ready. That is the game pin. Log on to Kahoot and 360-6226. 360-6226 is the game pin. 360-6226. Keep joining, keep joining. Okay, it's gonna take only 40 people, so be quick to join. 360-6226. Ikifika 40, that's the limit. Almost there. Haraka yako, bahati yako. Is that how it said? Yeah. Almost there. 360-6226 is the game pin. We are full? Perfect. So kama hujaingia mpaka now, you're out. See you next time. Okay, let's go. Question number 1. It's mental health, general knowledge, and better mentor quiz. Question number 1. What is mental health? Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're done. Okay, so the correct answer, okay, scoreboard, the penguin. Penguin ako wapi? Yay! Question number 2. Which of this is a healthy coping mechanism? You only have 5 seconds. And we're good to go. Ooh, penguin umerushwa nje. What proportion of Kenyans is estimated to suffer from a mental health condition? Let's see how well you know your statistics. Hi, kama ukusikiza Dr. Oh, okay. I won't say his name for now. Kama ukusikiza Josiah, shauri yako. Penguin is back on the leaderboard. What is one quick way to calm your mind in a stressful moment? Ooh, I like this. Who's on the leaderboard? Ooh, penguin. Wow, keep going. Go, girl. Who was the keynote speaker? I think it was Josiah. Was it Josiah? I don't know. Ama it was Hannah, maybe. Ama it was Louisa. Or maybe it was Osu. Okay, Slom. Ooh, okay. And finally, what's the name of today's event? Hi, you signed up for something. What did you sign up for? You have 5 seconds to pick out. Yes. Yay. So, number 3 is Joy with 49.96, Easy 50.19, and number 1 is Slom with 51.66. Clap for them. Let's appreciate them. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done. This is just your reminder. That was just section 1. We have many more sections, so keep your fingers ready, keep your ears ready, and keep your memory intact. Sasa, congratulations to the winners. See you next time, those that were runners up. Oh, we need to see them. Let's start with Joy. Joy, come up here. Joy. Okay, yay, Joy. Easy. Yay. Slom. Hey, guys, where are you?
No way. It was rigged. It was rigged. Boys, did you participate? I saw a name Star. Who was Star? Hey.
Girl power forever.
It was rigged.
Girl power.
Boys, we have the other two competitions. Please, Mushinde. Sawa.
Yes.
Yes.
Boy child, step up, eh? Okay. So for right now, we want to learn about financial literacy. So, ukiwa hapa campus, one of the issue inatusumbuanga hapa ni finances. Okay? You want to live the best life, but finances hazitoshi. So, we're going to learn financial literacy today, and yeah, we want to learn about financial literacy, and Osu, kindly.
Yes, we do have, they team up. So before we get into finances, the representative from Equity Afya wants to say hi and tell people about how it runs and how it works and what's been going outside there, because I've not seen so many people visiting Equity Afya, and then now we get into the finance bill.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Check. How is our mental health? How are our buckets feeling now? Do I have to come up?
Huh? It's okay.
Okay, I can speak from here?
Yeah.
Good to see all of you, but I think if I come to the podium, I'll feel happier. It's not every time you have this opportunity, so let me come to the podium. Better now? Yes, my name is Christine Bore. I work at Equity Afya. I team lead discussions on partnerships and customer experience. And I want to affirm what every other speaker who has come here has said, that you look very beautiful from here. If I never came to the podium, I would not have seen this beautiful scene on the 7th of December, 2025. I'm truly excited to be here on 3 perspectives. Number 1, I'm a mental health fan. That's my background. I'm a clinical psychologist by training, and I trained in this university. So today I am back as an alumni and also as an ongoing student. I'm currently doing my doctorate at the proposal defense stage. Nani ngumu, but we are pressing on. So I'm truly happy to be home. Secondly, I'm here because after going to school, God gave me a job. So I want to encourage people in the house. There are jobs outside there for graduates of University of Nairobi, just like myself. So once you do your work, there is a fair share in the whole universe for you to be rewarded for the work that you have done. Myself and a team of others who are alumni of this university, we work for Equity Bank. And better still, we work at Equity Group Foundation, who have graced us with very many numbers today. Having studied clinical psychology, I work at Equity Afya, assisting them with general operations, and I know Dr. Boniface spoke to each one of us. And today I want us to make a commitment, the 7th of December, 2025 commitment. And I've been making so many commitments the last 1 week that I don't know which one I will actually affirm going forward, but there is one that all of us have to affirm today. That each one of us has a bucket of life, isn't it? And we are not going to change that bucket. Can we commit that one? It does not matter rain, sunshine, we shall hold on to that particular bucket and look for loopholes to ensure that the bucket does not get full. And the bucket will not get full because of initiatives like this that people are talking to us. When I was in this university in 2012, we didn't have forums to discuss some of these things, so we almost got full buckets many times, but we can't get them full today that we have been empowered this much. So mine is to tell you, if we forget everything else, that bucket that we are carrying, we are not changing it. Me, I am not changing it. Even my children, I came with 2 girls because they are part of my bucket. They are also feeling what? That bucket, but it's not going to get full. If it means I have to come to them for this event, I'll come with them because I did not want to fail. That's the essence of ensuring that the bucket has what? Loopholes, and that is it, part of life. And as part of that, as Equity Afya, we have 147 clinics, 142 in Kenya and 5 in DRC. Every day, we have a team of clinicians, myself included, and I have never worked, and I say this with a lot of sincerity and truth, with a team that has a common goal of leaving this world a better place in everything that we do, in terms of making sure that anybody who interacts with us leaves there feeling treated with dignity, and their health care from that day henceforth is never the same again. So if you are looking for that bucket that you might be finding it's getting full today, please visit the Equity Afya team outside. If you are shy, or for one reason or another you don't want to visit because you wanted also to listen to what Christine and other speakers have said, please visit our clinics any other day. We are in any of the 47 counties, you'll find an Equity Afya. When you come to us, whatever our interactions with you will be, or to make sure that from that interaction, your life will never be the same again. We'll sort out your mental health issues, you'll sort out your medical issues, and more specifically, the preventive part, which is cheaper than the curative. So I welcome you to visit any of the Equity Afya clinics. I was given 1 second, but thank you so much for planning this forum. We look forward to many more forums, because you have made a commitment that our buckets are not being changed, and they're not being full. So that's my assignment for the day, and thank you so much for the opportunity to speak. Thank you, the EGF team. Fantastic conversations from morning up to now, and none of us is tired. I wish we'd gone up to 5, but there are many things to be done. I'm now inviting the finance team from the bank who are coming to help us ensure that we are not changing what? Our buckets. We are creating mashimo. Oh, we are taught to speak in English. We are creating O's, that the bucket does not get full over anything that can make it get full. God bless you people. Have a very fantastic Christmas. Christmas is just a few days away, and a blessed 2026. That you have not achieved in 2025, I want to believe after this interaction, you are going to achieve it. There's also power in affirming what you want to get in this life. And 2026 may exceedingly go beyond what you have planned for as you come up with the strategies of 2026. Once again, thank you very much. Visit us at Equity Afya, and let's keep the bucket, not the full level. God bless you, and good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to invite Celine Ann from Women and Youth Banking, Equity. A round of applause for her.
Mabibi na mabwana, hatujambo? Hatujambo? Mnanisikia? Hello everyone. My name is Selina Njomo. I work for Equity Bank in Women and Youth Banking. I'm a senior manager there. I know you're hearing Equity Bank, you're hearing Equity Afya, you're hearing Equity Group Foundation, you're wondering, all these equities, how do they play together? So Equity Bank is the commercial side of the bank. So when I'm saying commercial, I mean you'll come open an account, you'll deposit, you'll take a loan. We take care of those financial services, the products and services of the bank. We have a social engine, being Equity Group Foundation, that powers such events, the financial literacy talks, the EDFI, they have innovation pillar, food and agri, and many others. Then we have a sustainability function as well, sustainability engine as well, that takes care of all matters sustainability. So we are under one umbrella, being Equity Group, Equity Group, yes. We have various subsidiaries. We are not only in Kenya, we are in Tanzania, Uganda. We have an, oh my, okay. Sorry, we were in Tanzania, we are in Uganda, we have a representative office in Ethiopia, we are in DRC. So yes, and then now we also have Equity Afya that gives us now the wellness side of it all. I don't know if Christine said that only for only 500 shillings you can get access to healthcare. We stop self-diagnosing ourselves. We can visit any of our branches. I think where we are, you will see an Equity Afya. I've been given 10 minutes, so I will make it short and sweet. That was an introduction of Equity Bank. So we are honored to be here and to partner with Better Meta Africa for this year's Mental Health Awareness Workshop. At Equity, we are committed to support women and youth initiatives. As you've heard, we have a department that takes care of women and youth as well when it comes to access to finance, access to knowledge and information, and also give them networking and networking platforms, right? So our aim is to ensure that the women and youth, we have initiatives that transform their lives, they give them dignity and expand opportunities for wealth creation, right? So today I want us to talk about developing healthy money habits, right? Don't wait until the day you start earning. You know, when I realized I'm old, when Josiah told me, come talk to us like a big sister. I was like, yo. In my mind, I'm still young. Eh? Or another time you go to Nenda Soko, then you're told by those guys, Mama, usifinye your avocado sana. You know, Mama, you know. In your mind, you never grow old. By the way, you never grow old. Not so long ago, I was in university. I had there's a team from USIU, that's my alma mater. I don't know if they're still here. Or they left. Not so long ago, I was looking for a job. Not so long ago, we were so excited living Form 4. Tulifanya KCSE, mnakumbuka? I don't know if bonfires are still there or they were banned, but we always looked, we used to say in Form 4, when I finish, by 25 I'll be married, by 30 I'll be having a house. You remember those dreams that we had? That 30 comes very fast. It comes very fast. Even 40 comes even faster, right? So those habits, you have to start developing them now. Don't wait for your first job. Or until I start earning, we used to say when we were interns, because that time we used to be paid 10,000 shillings, not at Equity, where I used to be. So we used to say, when we become permanent, that's when we'll open a savings account. That happens, you know, unanza raha, maisha, you have a little bit of money, Friday, you know, your colleagues tell you, mtu endangi nyumbani, unapitia pahali, alafu ende nyumbani. But if you don't have those habits now, don't think that you will develop them in future. They have to start now. So our friend ChatGPT told me that a habit is a behavior you do regularly. Then it becomes automatic. You start doing it without even thinking. So that's why I want us to talk about that, so that by the time we enter employment or entrepreneurship, not all of us will end up in the employment side. Some of us, like Caleb here, my son is actually called Caleb. My last one is called Caleb. I don't know where he has gone to. They have now young entrepreneurs. We are seeing the youth entering the creative art space, right? We are seeing the youth getting into the digital technology space where the Terabot are, and then we're also seeing youth also entering into the arts. You are very different from the millennials. As we used to go to school to become doctors, we used to be told, unafanya science, wewe lazima ende mwalimu, you have to do this, you have become a banker. But you guys have, the world is your oyster. When I was in university, we did not have WhatsApp, and I realized, I was having a conversation with one of our young colleagues in the office, and I told them, I don't know how we survived because there was no WhatsApp. Some of these tools that you guys have, we did not have. And even some of these forums, like Christine is saying, were not there. So you guys, the world is your oyster. You have all this, right? So I will just deep dive into that because I have 10 minutes. So one of the habits that we can start now, I know it sounds cliche, but budgeting. Start the habit of budgeting now. If you enter a Play Store, I'm sure it will give you so many apps that can give you that, right? You can use the 50-30-20 rule. 50 is your needs, Needs being, there's a guy who told us about the Maslow hierarchy of needs. The guy for Tabasam, food, shelter, clothing, right? Then you have your wants. What is this I want? I want maybe iPhone 17. I want, but you can live without your wants. But some wants are like having a coffee date with your friend. For those who have girlfriends and boyfriends, you might want to go for, what are they? What do people do nowadays? Sorry? Yeah, bowling, yes, you'd want to go for bowling. So you plan for that as well. Then 20% goes for savings, right? You have to start that savings culture now. And as I was told to talk as a big sister, if you don't start it now, don't think you will start it later on in life. So the other habit that I would want us to develop is regular savings, even if it's a small amount. Yesterday I was with a group of women who, I gave them an example. If you walk into any Equity branch today and bank 1 shilling, we will take it, we will stamp it, and we will give you a receipt. It's still money, right? Still, it's 1 shilling. Tomorrow come with 10 shillings, you'll put it. Will the 1 shilling still be 1 shilling? It will be how many? It will be 11. 1 shilling will never be called 1 shilling. And if you have 1,000,000 shillings and remove 1 shilling from it, that million will no longer be called 1,000,000 shillings, right? That's the power of a shilling. Learning the value that even a shilling is strong enough over a period of time to become that 1 million, to become that 10 million. The minute you learn that, you'll start valuing even the small amount of money that you come across. 20 shillings, if you save it every single day, at the end of the year, you'll have about 7,200 shillings. You can comfortably get into an SGR and go somewhere to Mombasa, right? So that daily saving, no matter how small it is, 100 shillings every day, you'll have, I think, 36,000. I didn't do maths. I'm a journalist by learning, but a banker by profession. You'll have, I think, 36,000. It's just 100 shillings. Like right now, if I'm to give you 100 shillings, you'll be like, so you mama, ameona tu anipatie shilingi 100. But that 100 shillings every day for a whole year, we are talking a different language right now, especially during the holiday periods. So the third one, I want us, please, let us differentiate what a need is versus a want, right? You need to differentiate that early enough. Otherwise, when you get into the employment space, everything will become a need, yet it is a want, right? So before you spend, ask yourself, do I really need this? Do I really need to make these big purchases? The thing with mental health, when we were doing the screens there, you'll realize that some people's outlets for mental health or depression is shopping, especially women. When I used to go to school, tulikuwa tunapanda Paradiso. I don't know if Paradiso is still there. It used to be 10 shillings. Unashukishwa hapo Ngara. Then that day, maybe mzee has given me 200 shillings. So umepanda Paradiso cause ni 10. Na labda hiyo siku ulikula cafeteria, mchele hapo nje, maybe 50 bob, so you have like 150. Unaenda hapo, siku hizi sijui kama wanakuanga 50 bob, 50 bob, 50 bob, 50 bob. You know, you start 50 bob, mnachagua jeans, t-shirts, nini, right? Then by the time you're going home, you buy so that you ensure that you have enough to take you now to the next place. In fact, we used to buy, tulikuwa tunapanda Paradiso because of the 10 shillings. From Thika Road till Tao, I don't know how much they charge nowadays, but, you know, we used to, sometimes you shop because you are bored. Kwanza, especially right now when you go to Jumia, there's a sale, you go to Black Friday this, Black Friday that. But before you make that purchase, ask yourself, do I really need this? Because when you start a habit, especially as women, you'll find that you have 30 pairs of shoes and you only wear like 4. Then you wonder, the other 26, what are they doing? The 26 is actually maybe 1,000 shillings that you bought or 500 or whatever. That is money that is lying there, which would have been lying in your account. When you grow older, you know that I was called Mathe the other day at the Soko. Kikuwa Mathe, come and realize that, I wish I had saved better. I wish I had been prudent. Especially our age, we ask ourselves, when I was employed, hiyo pesa nilikuwa nafanya nini nayo? Because as you grow older, the responsibilities become many. I think Mato told us that. You have children, school fees, start thinking about the house girl, lazima alipwe. Now you become an employer, because of the house girl. Na wao wachelewangu kulipwa, by the way. Usikaichelewa, ataanzanga kutafuta kazi kwingine, you know. Then you have your parents at home. Then there's always a wedding for committee, utaingia. Now your friends are getting married. Then your friends' parents start getting sick, so there's a harambe. Then there's this. So you are paid maybe 10,000, usipoipanga vizuri. And if you don't start learning now to say no, and realizing your feelings and your emotions where you are, to stop the excessive spending, you'll have it rough, right? So we're in agreement, we are starting now. So that when you get to our ages, it becomes very easy. Because we've been told a habit is something that you do regularly and it automatically becomes part of you. So the last one is set clear financial goals. I don't know how many sit down at the end of the year. You take a piece of paper and you write, this is what I want to achieve next year. Start, make it a habit. Whether it is a course that you want to do, you can just choose one thing. One thing. Let's not become like the way the meme says, tunasemanga ati the only thing I saved this year is my life. So kuna wanga na hizo vitu. Sasa inaona ingine inasema ati invite me. Is it invite me? Ama inaitwaje? Involve me. Yeah? Involve me. Yeah? Let it not be that the only thing every year that you saved was your life. It can be big or small, whatever it is. Whether it is a habit that you want to start, you know, or whether it is a financial goal that you want to do. Like I saw Josiah when he showed us the photos there of how he's built for his mom. You know, it can be a project that you want to start back at home every year. Even the Bible says whatever that is written down, Habakkuk 3, I think, even if it tallies, it will come to pass. But every year, other than going to school, pick a project that you want to do, whether it is a habit or a project, right? We're in agreement. Then the other one, avoiding unnecessary debt. Tumesema, for the ladies, watu wa 50 bob, 100, 500, excuse me, 1,000 kinashiko, high style, and the rest, tunawaambia, not now, eh? Let's see how we can deal with our feelings and our emotions, right? And not, even when you're bored, especially me, I blocked those apps. Because when I'm bored like this, you buy things out of boredom at times, right? So let us avoid unnecessary debt so that we can start building emergency funds, right? We save for various reasons. For a goal, we save for emergencies. What else do we save for? Not Martin. Yes, the row over there on your phones. Hi, how are you? What do we save for? You just looked at me. Why do we save? Ordinarily, why would you save? Sorry?
You can save so that you can use the money in coming times or in emergencies and such.
True. And your brother next to you?
Maybe if you have a goal, you can save for it.
Yes, the one who's laughing at you. No, in front of you. The one who, tunapatia he champions opportunity, yes.
Oh, I save for the ladies wananisumbua hapa town.
At this stage in life, do you think saving is important?
Yeah, I do believe actually, on a serious note, savings is important.
Mm-hmm.
We actually do have an app for saving.
Ah, perfect.
That uses behavioral psychology and gamification to help people develop a habit of saving. So kindly check out Chums. It's a very good app. Thank you.
Nice. He utilized his 1 minute to teach us something and to market something, right? So any minute you get, take advantage of it. So the other one is, as he mentioned, leveraging banking and digital tools to open savings account. We have our code is 247247. When you have a lose 500 shillings, rusha kwa savings account. Not your transactional account, your savings account. The one that you went to the bank and said, I want to withdraw after 3 months, or I want to withdraw after 6 months. Put the money there. Because when you put this money in your daily operational account, mtu anasemanga, sasa nikitumia leo, kesho itajipanga. Sindio? You know? So when you have a savings account, and the bank has told you, hata kukue haji, hii pesa utachukua after 3 months, you will not utilize it, right? So the other one is attending financial education workshops and seminars such as this. Although this one was for mental health, just look for. I've been told my time is up. However, we attend any financial education session that you'd have, or even influencers nowadays who are talking about money, you know. And one thing I would tell you guys, I would caution you guys, when you're joining yourself into groups, chamas, because even I know youths are in chamas. Chamas can take you very far. However, you learn how to be accountable to each other. When you've collected your savings, na mkaamua kutuma treasurer endeke pesa, tell the person, send us the receipt. You know, when you iskwe ati kila siku ni chama kwa sababu of happy or all that, but you guys can come together and over a period of time, you've saved enough to do something, to start a project, to start a business, to buy land, right? We used to ask our fathers, where was my father during Kenyatta's time? Mashamba zinasikia zilikuwa zinauzwa 30K. Tungekuwa Runda. Your kids will ask you the same question. Where was Mathe when guys were doing this? You guys are at a right age where there are a lot of investment tools, as he's told us, there's Chums, there are the banking and digital tools that are available as well for you guys to save. So save, so that at the end of the day, I normally say, myself as Selina, I would want to leave my children something, right? Hata kama tukuachiwa, lazima tuachiwe, let's us be the generation that will leave something for our children, and it starts now. All right? So I will wind up because time is up and we have other presenters coming. However, I will leave you guys with a parting shot. It is worth noting that 75% of Kenya's population is under 35 years, and they represent the future of this country. True? So at Equity, we work closely with various partners to develop programs that offer opportunities for wealth creations for you guys. So karibuni, anywhere you are, is an Equity Bank or an Equity Afya, right? Come open an account with us. We'll be happy to have you guys on board. Asanteni sana.
All right, thank you very much, Equity, for the financial literacy. Let's start saving. Don't buy your needs. Buy your needs anyway. But yeah, you understand. Let's be financially literate. So right now, before we wind up, I would like to invite premium mentors, premium scholars, together with My Perfect Campus. And by the way, I hope you've scanned the QR code that has been sent to the group, because right now is the time. My Perfect Campus and premium mentors.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Habari zenu. Habari zenu tena. My name is Kelvin Kinuthia. I am the Chief Operations Officer at Premium Scholars Limited. We are a registered company now. The last time we were here, we were not registered. Now we are. Thank you. So the person who has just left the stage was talking about finances. Let me say that, and this is a saying that most of us young people say, Gen Z's, CC, say that a problem which money cannot solve, A problem which money cannot solve, more money can solve it. Yes, it's controversial, but maybe it's true, depending on the situation. So Premium, for those who do not know what Premium is, Premium Scholars Limited is a company which has its roots in the University of Nairobi hostels. It's a story just like the stories of Facebook, the stories of Apple, big stories in the making. So it was founded by a few individuals who are here. I was not part of it. So one is Moses. You can wave. Wesonga is also there. And two other gentlemen who are not here. The other gentleman is Vincent Hinda, who is the chapter president of Equity Leaders Chapter, University of Nairobi, and Isaac Mungai, who is an Equity Global Scholar in Australia. So this company was founded out of necessity because what they realized was that you can project kindly. So what they realized is that there are so many challenges that young people, especially students who are transitioning from high school to university, face. It's the next one, it's Premium. Yes. So a lot of young people face a lot of challenges when they are transitioning from high school to university. So we thought, can we lubricate this process? Can we ensure a smooth transition from high school to university? And some of the challenges people face from high school to university are problems of selecting the right course, and once they get to university, the requirements which they need when they are in school. This is not so clear, but I have it here. So we want to ensure a smooth transition for young people from high school to university through active mentorship, helping them select the right courses. And also, once they get to university, ensuring that they settle smoothly. And these young people who are settling in campus, things were not so easy for them. And out of that problem, they created a solution. So we started with the University of Nairobi as our lab, as our trial place. And they began by looking at what their peers and older students were doing. They were selling school supplies, things like lab coats, calculators, stationery. But the problem was, here at the University of Nairobi, some of those things were overpriced, some of them were of low quality, some of them were unavailable. So they sat down and decided that we can make these things available to young people, our peers, first years who are joining campus, and help them get them at better prices, faster and more convenient. So what Premium does basically helps incoming freshmen and continuing students get their academic supplies quicker, better, higher quality, and all that. So it has been operational for, I think this is the 4th year now. So for the 4 years, we started slowly. We started at Chiromo. You guys know, the people at UN know Chiromo. That's where we started with the medical students. The following year, we expanded it a little bit from Chiromo, came to main campus, engineering. After that, we decided let's test with the universities around Nairobi. So we decided to do JKUAT, KU, and the University of Nairobi. In the 3rd year, in the 3rd and the 4th year, we are now countrywide, making supplies all over the country, from UN, JKUAT, KU, as far as Maseno, Pwani University. We have Premium scholars all over these places. And the company, the student market is a big market, and we are data focused. We look at the data, the STEM students available, do our research, our homework very well. For this year, you'll be surprised to learn that we generated revenue of close to 4 million shillings. Okay. People are strict on time. Yes. So, yes, we did revenue of over 4 million shillings. And the best part is the people that we work with are just normal students. I believe some of them are in this hall. We work with the students across all these universities. They are our mentors, they are our salespersons. So we pay them. And going back to the statement I made was that a problem which money cannot solve, more money can solve it. So in addition to the money that our parents, our guardians give us and the help, Premium Scholars Limited is also supplementing to that. So this is a call to action. I believe there are so many universities in here, and we have operations all over the country in supplying school equipments at affordable prices, high quality, and all that. So go to our desk, it's out there, or reach out to me, and or Moses or Stella, she's there, and talk to us. And we will see the best way we can work with you, help you earn money, and ensure that you don't have stress. The other day we were making a joke and saying that maisha ya comrade ni rahisi sana. As long as comrade amekula sapa na kona bundles, na bundles siku hizi hata is even better. There is Wi-Fi in a good number of schools. So as long as your meals are catered for, because a good number of comrades wanaishi hostel, so that will be okay. So reach out to us if you're interested. Come, let's work together, and let's make more money to solve problems all over. So thank you very much. I'll hand it over to Angela, and then she'll talk about MPC, My Perfect Campus. Thank you.
Afternoon. My name is Angela Ndwati, a fourth-year MBCHB student at Kenyatta University. Today, I'm here in front of you presenting My Perfect Campus. I'd love to acknowledge the students, the facilitators, the mental health advocates who saw it well to come and be present for this occasion. It shows that you care about mental health, and that is already a step to securing a better future. So what is a perfect campus? By show of hands, what is your idea of like a perfect campus? Anyone? Yes? Mm-hmm. The audience, not the MC. What's a perfect campus? Thank you, Luisa. Yes? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all those answers are correct, and many ideas that all of you do have. For me, a perfect campus is where a student can dream and still breathe, where a student can become successful and mental health is sustainable. So this is an app that we brought up for students. I think the link is already in the groups. Please do sign up. We have merchandise for those that sign up and refer your friends. I will continue checking the data as I continue, okay? So kindly sign up. We will have questions at the end and free giveaway merchandise on the same, okay? They have the link, yeah? Okay. Next slide. Yeah? It's on the group, yeah. Okay, continue signing up as I continue. So, when we join campus, most of us feel overwhelmed. We feel burnt out. We are lost. We do not know where we are going to live. We do not know where to get supplies from. And most people who do not come from Nairobi, like those are the people that suffer the most because hakuna hiyo time ya kuja kutafuta nyumba. I believe this is a shared experience and every student has undergone this. So this app was brought up by students who experienced these struggles. They shared the pain and saw it well to come up with something for students so that we do not continue having the same problems over time. Can I kindly get the laptop, please? I can't see properly. Kindly. Yeah, instead of uniformly. Yeah. Oh, ina move. Okay, so the point number 1 is housing stress. How soon were you able to get a house when you joined first year? How soon or how easy was it for you to get a house when you joined first year? Yes? Hard. What made it hard to get a house? Mm-hmm. Yeah, give her the mic kindly.
So it was hard,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't have like connections, so we had to like Google, and yeah, we found Kwetu, so that's why I went.
Yeah. I also experienced the same when I joined campus. I remember I was out of school for 1 month. So you join school, instead of going to study, you spend an entire month trying to find a house. We have stories. My friends who are scammed by fake agents where you pay rent, then unarudi unasikia that was not the caretaker. So many people face this. In my perfect campus, we have verified listings of housings with real-time images of the house. So what you see on the app is what you get. So that's one thing we solve. Once you have the app, you can scroll through and find options for housing easily without going through the struggle of house hunting, without experiencing scamming from those fake agents. Number 2, we have academic pressure. That's another factor that brings students down. In my perfect campus, we also check the academic side. Most students do not fail because they're not capable. They lack structure, they lack support system, they lack where to get such notes or people who are willing to share that content with them and make their life easy in campus. So in my perfect campus, we have smart AI, which helps people study better. It's just like chat, but a better version, structured notes, and in the same you can have discussions because we have forums where we have the community. In this community, you are able to share with people, ask questions, engage with people who understand what you're going through, and that creates a shared experience. Okay, so far, if you have signed up, what's the tagline on the interface? What's the tagline for a water bottle? Anyone who has signed up, what's the tagline? What's the tagline of the app?
Anybody? You never know.
Okay, can I kindly have Felix Obala, Nasiri Ochieng, and Kavata Mwalimu coming to the stage? They were among the first sign-ups, so I have some gifts for you as we continue. What's the tagline on the app for a water bottle?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The tagline is your campus, your people, your marketplace.
Mm-hmm. Come for a water bottle. Felix, Nasiri, and Kavata, as you continue.
Let's save on time. If you're being
Yeah.
called for an award,
Yeah, kindly.
please.
Yeah. That's it. Picha ako wapi? Photographer. Aya. I will give you a water bottle. Okay, for the sign-ups, we have T-shirts. Kinuthia, kindly help me. So Kinuthia will don you the T-shirts. Okay. So make them wear them. Yeah. 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 Thank you so much. Okay, I'll continue. So we have financial strain. As we have heard from the talks before, our students really have to cut down on their expenses and costs. And My Perfect Campus offers a platform where you get goods sold by your fellow students at comrade prices. This enables you to save up and to buy things affordably. You can also use the platform to sell your merchandise, so it helps you build up your finance. Okay, to build up your financial life and also get rid of things that you do not need anymore. So that's a platform where you're sure that your money won't get lost because the app tracks the purchases and both the seller and the buyer protected. The app also offers clarity, which enables people to move through campus life without that confusion when they join. So I'll be quick due to time. My Perfect Campus was built from the struggles that we face each day. It was built by the students, and it was shaped by the reality of students, and this was designed for you. So we'll start with the first building block, housing and hostels. I already talked about it. Peace of mind starts with a stable place to live. So we have seen students arrive in Nairobi. They have bags. They do not have somewhere to stay. And this app helps you find accommodation easily and also prevents you from losing money to fake agents. We also have the MPC study tool. I've already talked about it, the AI, and the organized notes, and learning efficiency is higher. The community and forums enables one to discuss and engage and interact with your fellow peers and community. For the marketplace, you're able to sell your goods, buy affordably, and that secures, it has security. You don't lose your money. Both the buyer and the seller are protected. So we built MPC so that every student can feel that campus is a home away from the actual home. So it's a place where there's support system. Things are able to move smoothly from the moment you join until you're done with campus. It's like a home online, a mental home, okay? So your mental health matters, your journey matters, and MPC is here to give you that experience in campus. That's all from me today, due to time. We'll continue giving more merchandise at the entrance. Yeah, thank you. That's all I have for today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Angela and team. Please don't leave. You can, please don't
Can you
leave.
have a seat?
You can still have your seat. So we want now to do the honorables to just gift you, and then after that, we can get to a vote of thanks, and then we finish by taking our snack and a photo outside there. So all the panelists, if you are available and inside the auditorium, please move forward. Then followed by the 3 Kahoot winners, please move forward. Panelists, let's save time. Caleb, please. Celine, please join us. You can just stand. Ushers at the gifting area, please, you can help me. We just want to gift them, recognize their efforts for what they have done, taking us through every bit of the program. We did that for the first round of the presenters that were here in the morning. So we would just want to recognize you and appreciate you with a small gift, of course, courtesy of Equity Bank, Kenya. Thank you very much. I'm waiting for the gifters. So you'll be receiving a gift as you get a photo, and then you can just get back to your seat. So we're going to start from there, please. Just move a little bit forward. Thank you. Just wait a minute. Okay, picture. Let us appreciate them as they take their gifts. Thank you. Next. Let's appreciate her. Thank you. Next. Let's appreciate her. Thank you. Oh, him, sorry. I'm being reminded. Thank you. Okay, let's appreciate him also. Thank you. All right. Let us appreciate him as well. Let us appreciate her. I need 3 more gifts. 3 more, please. Aha. Madam Finance, please step forward. Thank you. Next, thank you. Okay, thank you. Just hold on. My Kahoot people, where are you? There were 3. Easy, Sloam, and Joy, yes. So we have Joy, Easy, and Sloam. So this is Sloam. Oh, Easy. Yeah, this is Easy. So we are taking it easy. Cameraman, let's take it easy as you wait for Joy and Sloam. Please save on time. Thank you. All right. You can now gift them. And they stand together as winners. Please receive your gifts. Nice. Thank you. Next. All right. Now, the final gift. We are going to give it to someone special today. It is just special. But before we do that, Josiah, I hope you're preparing to give us a vote of thanks. Yes, you'll be thanked, everyone. But there's someone who has been on the forefront, and they were here to ensure that you are here on time. But you guys on the other side, you decided you're not going to keep time. Some of you, not all of you. Take it with an honest way or a positive way. In any event you go, in everywhere you go, please keep time. And with the limited time that we had to restructure, we had to remove a few things here and there in the program. There's someone who has been very instrumental. I know some of you have already seen his face more than 10 times here, to make sure you do not surpass even the 1 microsecond. Okay? You do not go beyond your time. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to recognize our timekeeper. Semefanya kazi nzuri. Please come for your gift. Na wanasema ulikuwa umekula ndimu. Unakuanga hivyo daily ama?
Hi everyone. So I'm Richard, and you know one principle about timekeeping is you disappoint the speaker to favor the audience. So I think I favored you. Nilikuwa nasikia wengine tumbo inalia, so nikaona kuna kubaya. Sindio? But next time we try to come early so that no one will be limited. Sindio? So yeah, to thank you.
He was here by 6:30, guys. 6:30.
Oh, hujasema jina.
Lusuru Richard Jayquat.
Kama hujashika vitu mingi, shika Richard Jayquat. Thank you very much. And finally, there was a participant who was very active and even engaged us. Questions zake zilikuwa strategic. And he also engaged us and gave us a nice icebreaker. Akaleta watu hapa mbele. And we just want to recognize your efforts. Sir, me, I was listening to the questions. And I was like, hey, nikiulizwa hivyo hata kama sijajipanga, itajulikana sijajipanga. Ladies and gentlemen, let us appreciate Matomato as he comes forward. One thing about Matomato is he never grows old. Unaona umemwona, today is 2025. Check on him the next 5 years the same way. He'll always be young all through. Thank you very much, Matomato.
It's actually because I take very good care of myself. I sleep mapema. I take lots of water. Hata sasa nasikia niko na kiu. Niliingia nikauliza kuna maji. What else? I just love myself. So jipende and get moments to laugh. All right? And make people do what? Laugh. And you'll be very young. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Now, as Josiah prepares to come on stage, there's a special gift. Today it's just gift. That's why I told you there is power in sitting in the near circle. So there is someone who wants to gift someone. Ivo too. And it is their time to now gift. There's someone who wants to gift someone, please. Welcome. Let's put our hands together for the youngest author in the room, all the way from Kajiado. They want to give out a gift.
Thank you, Vasu. Afternoon, right? Good afternoon, all. My name is Jeremiah Tonke. I'm an author, an environmentalist. I champion the boy child. I'm an equity scholar under the TVET program. I have an organization called Green Warriors 237. And on 20th, I have an event to champion on environment and climate justice. I'm a bit nervous because this stage is so big. There was, I don't know how to call her, lady, ma'am, or madam, who answered my question, and she answered my question so well. And I usually sell these copies, but today I won't sell it. I just came with one copy, but I would love to gift that madam. I don't know her name, but I can see her here. I'm a firm believer that money can solve a lot of problems. But without knowledge, and that's why we have been taught about literacy, financial literacy here. Without knowledge, you cannot manage those finances. And the only thing that can transfer knowledge to the next generations is what is written by a man. Are we together? So, I don't know your name, but I can see guest here. Peris Mieno. This is yours. And I would love you to champion, as you champion on mental health awareness, champion on climate justice, champion on environment. Let people plant trees. Let people fight for climate justice and the marginalized communities. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm excited that we are now at the tail end of our long-awaited event. I want to first and foremost invite the team, the leadership team that we've been working with. It's good that you know that I've not been doing this alone. Guys, please, nawajua nyinyi ni watu chap-chap, kujeni. The leadership, the volunteers who've been making sure that you are comfortable, you will be well fed. That's a promise I made and we have to keep it. And I want to apologize for the time spillage. And as they come, I just realized I put these things in my pocket. Someone has them pale nyuma. I would want us to do this for a purpose. I'm doing this for a purpose as they come. Please come quickly, come quietly, please. I want us to do this for a purpose. Two of you can help me as you come. Please come with the wristbands. Ziko pale juu, mahali. Yeah. When you leave here, apart from the beautiful photos that you will have, I would want us to have, all of them were printed for this event, and they all have a message. So if you can buy one, buy two, buy three. So I think we can get 2 or 3 people who will distribute in the hall. Please, it was offered at 100, sindio? Lakini sasa tutapeana 50% discount. Ni fire, si fire? Ama aje? Si mimi unaletea, patia watu kadhaa hapo wa distribute. Hata unaweza patia kwanza wote. You see, my perfect campus. Patia wote, kila mtu yake mwenye anataka. Yeah. And then we will, ile inakupendeza. They all have different messages. I thought to do this because I remembered that nikienda na hizi, nitakuwa ninaenda kufanya kile amekuwa akiongea against, nitakuwa naenda kuchafua environment because they might all not be in good use. So please grab yourself one. There is one that is written Tujibonge, breaking the silence, building the strength. There's the other one that is written, what is this? This is Speak Up, Acha Tujibonge, and Shaping the Future, because that is essentially why we are here. So I want to appreciate, firstly, each and every one of us, all of us. Please clap for yourselves. No. Clap for yourself, vizuri. I want to appreciate all of us, and the reason I'm appreciating all of us is because it takes a lot to plan an event. When we were in primary, we were told that there's a lady who used to say, when they invite her for a wedding, nitaleta sufuria, mimi sitakuwa. And when her son was getting married, wakasema, tutaleta sufuria, sisi hatutakuwa. You guys know the story, right? And I just realized that as a generation, we are very connected. We have similar problems, similar challenges. Na memes zinatu-collect pamoja. Simesikia speakers kadhaa waki-allude to memes. So we laugh together, we talk to one another, but we also make sure that at least we are sharing in meaningful ways. So thank you so much for, 1, coming. 2, thank you to all of us who contributed towards the success of this event. There's one of my friends who asked me, na hiyo budget kubwa hivo, kwani mulikuwa munalipa speakers ama ni nini? I dare you, please, try plan 1. We will come. Mimi kwanza, I will be the first attendee. I want you to tell me what the budget was. That's 2 things I don't joke with. 1, event. 2, mjengo. And there's a reason. I've experienced both. But I'm saying this because we have had so much support, and I appreciate all of us for all that we have done. Behind me is a team. All of them have volunteered. Some of them came for a call center. I am sure that there are some of you who received calls. My name is Michelle, ako happy. My name is Michelle. I'm calling you from Betterment Africa. I wanted to confirm whether you will still be coming. These are the people who did that. And how did this whole idea begin? I met Marianne Wangari on LinkedIn. Guys, LinkedIn is doing great. I'll tell you next time, I will tell you the great things LinkedIn is doing, especially in my life. I'll tell you of the amazing, amazing things. We met on LinkedIn. I texted her. Check your LinkedIn often. I texted her and I told her about what she's passionate about and what I would want to do. Akwapi Marianne? Where is she? Please clap for her. Then after our first conversation, after the chat, we agreed to have a conversation on on Google Meet. And from there, we've had consistent meetings every week. We had meetings, took a draft proposal, and then I called Kinuthia. Where is Kinuthia? Kelvin Kinuthia? Kelvin Kinuthia. I called him, and now Kinuthia akakuja na mbogi. He came with the masses. Because he brought premium scholars. He brought, here is Kinuthia. Clap for Kinuthia, please. Brought premium scholars. Brought, Peter Mbele watu wakuone. He brought premium scholars. He brought My Perfect Campus on board. And now we started having weekly meetings for the team. And I will tell you the truth. See, I told you earlier during my presentation, I remember I alluded to this, that we strategically reached out to corporates, reached out to individuals, and did communication. And we had support, but some, and I want to apologize for making a promise yesterday that there will be torches because they promised they would come, but they didn't come. Sasa mimi ningefanya nini? See, you guys understand and see, you forgive me. Ni fire, si fire. All right. So standing here today, remembering that we've had meetings, conversations, we've faced crisis, and in all those situations, this is the result of what we've had. The conversations that were here would not have been were it not for each and every of the members of this team. Let's clap for them. I will tell you that we may be viewed as it was a Betterment Africa event, but our contribution. So I remember when we came together and met, I had met Kinuthia. He is my boy. This is my mentee. Nilishika mkono akiwa kutoka first year. But then I had not met Marianne. I had not met most of the other people. I remember Isabel Wandia had held an event similar to this, so we borrowed ideas from her. And it was one of those moments when you realize that you don't need to know someone, you don't need to have someone from your village or from your campus for you to do anything. And it was a stamp to the words that it is possible. Say it is possible. Finally, close to finally, just close to finally. When we were in the middle of the crisis of getting, regret emails sometimes are good because they teach you to change strategy. Where is Joyce? Joyce and Washira. Nikikuita to step to mbele at least. So that Joyce was in charge of communication. She's a communications professional. What do they call them, please? Comms officer. And she's been handling all our official communication, so you might have received an email from jotieno@bettermentafrica.com. And she was reaching out to the professionals and making sure that we have all that we needed for this event. And oftentimes, we all were waiting for what her report was, because that communication is what would say, are we going to have the event, or will we tell the people that have registered, unfortunately. Then Collins and Salim were doing mobilization, and we did this to the level that, where's Collins? Oh, Mko, so we did this to the point that we were at, I think, 200 registrations, and we were like, yeah, guys, we are doing well. But now the problem is that the more people register, and we had decided that we are not going to charge for the event. I think that's what was one of the commitments that we had, because we also didn't want to close out. It's a conversation that someone is probably already struggling, and then you want to charge them for them to come. But when we host another event in career readiness, hey, please, we will charge. But we will charge to make sure that you get at least a meal. We made sure that we are working collaboratively across the different organizations. Equity Leaders Club, University of Nairobi, the club that I so dearly love. I appreciate them because this venue, aren't you guys comfortable? Are you not comfortable? This venue is given to us by the University of Nairobi facilities, courtesy of the Equity Leaders Club, University of Nairobi. Tuwapigie makofi. It's a club that I've not just watched grow, but I've also watched people grow from just the leadership of the club to the leadership within the university through that. And sincere gratitude from this team. Our team at Better Mentor Africa, we have Felicity, Fred, Alice, who've been working tirelessly to make sure that we have merchandise, all these good merchandise that you are seeing. Now, please, don't forget, get a wristband. Apart from the beautiful photos, have something that you can give someone. And close now to finally, we have our partners. Some of them who came last minute, like Terabot AI. We have, so we as Better Mentor Africa partnered with Tabasam Initiative. Tabasam Initiative led by Salim. I believe you've heard from Salim. Then we have Equity Group. And I want to recognize Equity because apart from, having scholars like us who were Wings to Fly scholars, and I was a Wings to Fly scholar, and I want to encourage any Wings to Fly scholar. I know you used to receive shopping, and you used to receive pocket money, but now time for being given is over. It's time for you to give back. To whom much is given? No, guys, say with strength. To whom much is given? Yeah, don't ask what the world can do for you. Please ask what you can do for the world. At least, if each of us does a brick and we are building a house, we will do a great thing. Thanks to Hannah. Big thank you to Hannah. I will not call her to stand. We've done enough today for getting her to stand, bearing in mind her personality. And we are so happy. We say happy birthday, and we are glad that you honored us to spend your birthday with us. But apart from that, is that they gave us all the gifts. Because you would realize our budget would have been way higher if we were to do the gifts for all the speakers and all the winners. They gave us all the gifts. Let's give a hand clap, a big round of applause to the Equity Group. In addition to that, I don't know if we clapped for each and every person. Either you contributed 2 shillings, or you contributed 10,000, or you contributed 200, whatever you contributed. And if you made a pledge in your account and you have not contributed, please contribute, because that will be put into meaningful use. I think we would have to check with accounts whether we still are in good shape or not. But please, if you haven't, please contribute to make this and other events that we would have a success. Clap for all the contributors. I had mentioned the team that came for the call center. They spared their time to come, and they even taught us that, you can get many ways of buying minutes. I didn't know that you don't have to use star 544 or star 444. They taught us that you just send money to a pay bill, you get airtime. Hey, squeeze naitumia vibaya. And in addition to the team that came for calls, we had the University of Nairobi facilities. There's a team led by Benja, who I think I've mentioned Benja to these guys for so many times. I asked Miriam yesterday, do you know Benja? I don't know him, but by now I know him, because they committed that we will be there on Saturday and until you guys are done, so that we can close the auditorium. And so I will want to close by saying, I had not recognized Premium and My Perfect Campus. Let's clap for Premium. Every printout you saw outside is done by them. These guys are printing books. They are binding and printing. I saw one book and I was like, hey, hii mulitengeneza, because I've seen, how did you get this done? And they are like, you just need to be a pro in the job and you will get it done. They are young people who are fighting poverty. The SDG #1 is no poverty. But they don't think that, don't ask yourself, why did we bring people who are doing business in a mental health awareness workshop is because even the UN understands that when we are not poor, we will not be worried by almost all these other things. We are many times, either you get a small accident, you get whatever happens, someone gets sick or something, and then you are drained. But if you have multiple sources of income, if you are able to get such ideas, then it means that we are making steps. Next is Equity Afya. Please, when you live here, I know many times young people, we take our health for granted, me included. Many times we don't take sleep. Dr. Nsongo was speaking, and I just remember that in my 3rd year, I was almost giving up on campus. I know, as I told you earlier, there's more than meets the eye. I was giving up. I was about to drop out. I even was looking at matatu drivers, and I was like, by this, yule msee anamakingi pesa kila day. Oh, that guy makes money every day, I mean. Until I realized that the point that I was at that moment was a point that is called burnout. We are doing a module called thermodynamics, and we had written 100 formulas, filled 200 pages A4s, and exams were approaching in 2 weeks, and I had to cram all the formulas. You guys can feel me, right? Oh, you're not doing exams now, eh? That's okay. So I had to cram all those formulas and be able to answer questions in an exam. And I just went to my mentor at Fellowship of Christian Unions, Focus. And we were talking, and he told me what Dr. Nsongo was saying here. His example was like this. Yourself, treat yourself like a tank. As a tank, you have inlets and outlets. Inlets are the things that fill you. Outlets are the things that drain you. So if you focus on filling yourself first so that you are at perfect peace, and then you can drain. When you're draining, then you will have much to offer because you cannot give what you don't have. Finally, Msake. And that includes, we have a photographer. Where is the photographer from Scope? The photographer sent from Scope. And we appreciate all that they have done and also all that they do. And I mentioned that we had one of the partners who came on a last-minute call. That shows you how much passionate they are for a course such as this. That is Therabot AI. So feel very much appreciated. And I want to encourage you, anyone who is looking to do such an event, either it's at a small scale to host 3 people, 10 people, start from where you are. Because a journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step. As you would realize from the photos I shared earlier, we started with the first event, we had like around 50-something people who came, but we made a meaningful engagement from that, went to the next event, and we are growing day by day to be the international organization that we are supposed to be. So I want to appreciate a very special team today, that is the MCs. Guys, who is like Osundwa? No, who is like Osu? We went to Osu at home. We spent Christmas in 2023, nyumbani at home. And in Kikuyu, our Kikuyu, when you were saying that one, you say Osu. So every time when people are like, Osu, yeah. So Osu, please come, please come, please come. Let's clap for Osu. Yeah, Osu, that one. Let's clap for, where is Luisa? So we had initially planned that we would have Osu as our MC. Many of you might have seen that poster. Yesterday, on a last-minute call, we were like, no one can handle that event alone. They will die. We are coming for mental health to prevent more deaths by this way. Now, we don't want death by overworking. And I know he can be an overworker. I know him. This guy sends himself. I translated directly from Swahili to make sure that we stick to English. So he sends himself. I know him personally. He's excellent. If you look at all that he does, reporting and all that, he's great. But he offered to be here. And he's been an amazing host. Could you please clap for him? When we realized that we didn't want Osu to die on the job, we said, even Genesis 2:18 says that a man shall not be alone. But in this case now, it is not good. It's the Lord that said, not me. It is not good for a man to be what? But in this case, he needed a helper in the form of an MC. Please, let us stick to that. Okay. And Luisa came on board on a last-minute call, and she mobilized for all the volunteers that have been here today. All these people have been... Let's clap for her. And they have run up and down, helter-skelter. I have been here for the last 3 days, so today I felt like if you don't stop, you know when your body tells you if you don't stop, I will stop. So I decided to take a back seat, and I am happy that these guys have done an incredible job. So I want us to gift them. They have just been gifting. You know, it's not good at times to just be a pipe. You know what a pipe does? Kupitisha tu, sio? So I don't know who has the gifts. I believe you guys had organized for that. You had not? Who has the gift? Someone can just rush and get it as I continue, so I will gift them. Please just ignore me once that is done. Here to say thank you so much. I even made sure that my family was here. So I had my sister, I had my cousins. They were here as a support system. We all need support systems. So find your support system. And I have my friends. I saw John Kihara, I saw Joy Ngendo, I saw Eliud Masharia. Those are people we come from the same place, or we've studied together. And I remember when we were here at University of Nairobi, we did an event, still here with John Kihara, and we were serving at Equity Leaders Club, University of Nairobi. So it's just to say that these things build up. Don't see you are in campus now and you are wondering, how will I get to corporate, or how will I make it beyond this point? It always gets better. But as Mato said, please, let us take care of ourselves. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Thank you so much. So I want to invite, do we have gifts already? Gifts here? Okay. So have friends in all different spaces, have friends in the police, have friends kwa jeshi, have friends everywhere. So have one of my friends who is an ordained minister. His name is James Kamara. I want him to close for us with a prayer, and then we gift them, we close with a prayer, then he will also pray for food. Where is James Kamara? Kamara. Believe he hasn't left. Someone can get James for me. Kindly just check if he's outside. Yeah, if not, we will just pray, and then we'll gift them, pray, then we will go down. So these are the dynamics of this hall. Let me explain. Oh, Kamara is here. Let's clap for Kamara as he comes. The dynamics of this hall are, you can leave with the back door and go down by the spiral staircase as you pass through Equity Afya. There is Equity Afya just outside, if you haven't seen them. Also, you can move through this door. I believe that one is not open. You can move through this door and move out. But I would request we allow first our guests to go out, and then after that we can all follow. Or if you want to use that, then we all meet at the balcony. So balcony is on the 5th floor. Is that okay? Guys, please respond to me. Is that okay? The refreshments will be served there, and we will not get back here again. So what I will, with the guidance of Osu and Luisa, is I would want us to know how our engagement will be there, so that you also don't go and stand alone. It's very useful that you get to talk to someone. If you need to talk to a psychologist, they are still on site. If you need to talk to someone who you haven't met, it would be very helpful you get networks in here. And I've worked with young people. There's one young man I've worked with for 4 years. And one thing, where is Ryan? Ryan Marco Chieng. There he is. I met this boy when I was doing my TVET program, by the way. I am an events planner. That's why I don't stress with events. His mom was the one who was teaching me events. And then, when he learned I do mentorship, he linked me with him, and now he's at Egerton University studying psychology, right? Yeah, I'm so proud of him. So I've worked with young people, and I've realized that it makes things easier when we work collaboratively, and also you get to learn. It's not just you that was learning from me. I've also learned a lot. I told you I was taught how to buy bundles. Okay, let's gift Osu. I want us to give a hearty clap. Please move hapo so that the photo, for the gram, eh? So let's give a hearty clap to Christopher Osundwa. Smile, smile. Okay, nice. Let's give a hearty clap to Luisa as she receives the gift. All right. So all right. So now, an event is not just an event. We made sure that there is a cake. So the final tail end of any event is that we get to cut a cake. So tuletewe keki tukate, and just a place where we can do that quickly. And then once that is done, we will then go downstairs as I requested. Then from there we will be free to interact. And where is the cake? So that we cut the cake, pray, and then leave. Ama tuombe alafu tukate keki. Sio? Kamara, where is Kamara? Yeah, so this is my friend. He went to is it last week? Yeah, last week I was at Johannesburg Bible College to celebrate his graduation. And we come from the same county, Kirinyaga County. So guys, please watch this space. Watch this space. So I would want him to close for us with a prayer. So let's get the table, and then the cake is placed there. Then we pray, and then we go out. Please don't miss out on the group photo, and don't miss out on the wristbands as well. Okay, so Kamara, you can close for us.
Thank you, Josiah. May we all bow down and pray. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Test me and know my anxious thoughts. Our sovereign and mighty God, we praise you and we thank you so much this afternoon. You are indeed our Father who knows our names. And not only that, but also you are God who knows our deepest fears. You understand our anxious thoughts, and you are familiar with our secret struggles. And we thank you so much that in our battles against mental health, we have Jesus, God with us, one who is close enough to hold us in times of our silent battles. And not only that, he is a man who sympathizes with our weaknesses, since he has been tempted in every way. And for this, we thank you so much that we can have such confidence that we are not alone. We thank you so much for the amazing team of the staff that has spent such amount of time, resources, efforts, organizing this event. We thank you so much for the partners who made this event a success. Thank you for Betterment Africa. Thank you for Equity Group. Thank you for Equity Afia, Tabasam, and every other partner who came to make this incredible, amazing event a success. And we thank you so much that, Lord, you have helped us to learn quite a lot. And we pray that you may help us not only to understand, but also to teach others about the same. We praise you, Lord, the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, who is the God of compassion and God of all comfort, who comforts us so that we may comfort other people. Would you therefore help us not only to know these amazing truths about mental health, but also to help others by sharing this truth. Help us to share this with our families, with our neighborhoods, our communities, our churches, and everybody else we meet wherever you place us. And above all, help us to revere Christ Jesus as the Lord, from whom all the blessings flow, and to whom all the peace of mind and heart belongs. For we ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we will now go to, so that was my thank you. And I will say it in Zulu and Siswati and say, Siyabonga kakhulu. Maitabasa in Shona. And Asante sana in Swahili. Thank you. God bless you.
So we are going to have cake. After cake, we are going to exit the hall as we interact in groups of 5, have a session, get to know your partner in your group, and yes. Yeah. So Wait, do we still have the band here? They left. Okay. But the band, thank you so much for that amazing performance. We wish you'd have stayed here.
Let's clap for the band, guys. Did you see what I did? Thank you so much, and thank you to Kinuthia and the Premium team for inviting them for us. Thank you so much.
And Vincent Kipkemoi, please approach Angela to get your award from My Perfect Campus, okay? Yes, so with that, we can, after the interactive sessions, you can just leave as you pleasure. DJ, hatuwezi pata wimbo ya keki. Kata keki tukule sasa. Kata keki tukule sasa.
I forgot to thank one very important team. Do you see the stream that is online? Do you guys see the stream that is online? Do you see the sound that we are using? Do you see the utensils that we are using? Those are not from Betterment Africa. They are not from, we don't even have a camera at this point. Hey, kabla tu tam. They come from the main campus Christian Union, MCCU of the University of Nairobi. It's an amazing group, the club on campus. And if you are part of University of Nairobi, feel free to join the main campus CU. I served in the CU, so when I came to talk to them, they just said, you are part of us. We will give you even discounts if there is anything that we charge. Let's clap for the MCCU. No, guys, give MCCU a better clap. So thank you so much. We appreciate what you guys have done. And this would not have been possible without your support. Thank you so much.
DJ, wimbo ya keki. Kinuthia, come and help us cut the cake. Salim, come and help us cut the cake.
Tamu tamu keki ni tamu ae. Oh tamu 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 keki ni tamu ae. Tamu 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 keki ni tamu ae. Sweet 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 keki ni sweet ae. Sweet 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 keki ni sweet ae. Oh sweet 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 keki ni sweet ae. Sweet 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 keki ni sweet ae. Tufurahi sote tukiingoja ae. Tufurahi sote tukiingoja ae. Oh tufurahi sote tukiingoja ae. Yeah. Tufurahi sote tukiingoja ae. Tuna meza mate tunaingoja ae. Tuna meza mate tunaingoja ae. Oh tuna meza mate tunaingoja ae. Yeah. Tuna meza mate tunaingoja ae. Tamu 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 keki ni tamu ae. Tamu 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 keki ni tamu ae. Tamu 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 keki ni tamu ae. Keki ni tamu
mountains, cross the greatest oceans, walk across the water, You feel defeated, falling on your knees and looking up for some hope tonight. You try to stand up, but you throw your hands up like you no longer have the strength to fight. Cause you've seen too many sunsets, too many days ending in the darkest night. But on your own you'll never know, you'll never know. If you believe you can move the highest mountains, cross the greatest oceans, walk across the water, Believe.
Hello guys. Continue signing up on MPC. We still have more merchandise to give away. And you should also refer your friends, yeah? So as we interact at the balcony area, I'll still be there with the merchandise and to see those people who will continue signing up. There's still much more to give to you guys. So continue, refer the link, send the referrals. We also have greater gifts for referral links, okay? Have a nice time. See you down there at the balcony.
If you can move the highest mountains, cross the greatest oceans, walk across the water. If you believe. They say that all you need is faith, but it's almost like you lost your way. Took a few wrong turns, took a few breaks, falling behind now looking for grace. Cause you need someone to lift you up, yeah, make right all the things you've done. Cause on your own you'll never know, you'll never know. If